I'm really enjoying this music. I water this time, so I'm not going to sit here for 6 hours and get dehydrated. I just have to actually listen to my app when it beeps at me telling me to drink water. Speaking of. Ooh, what a gross sound. Alright. As much as I enjoyed just listening to this music. Alright, so I've never really played a visual novel before. I checked out Hatoful Boyfriend once and I did not like it. But it was a joke game, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. But the people who made this game are very near and dear to my heart, so I want to try it. And I was told I should try to romance someone in particular, but we'll see what happens. I don't want to close off my options. Who knows? I already like this song a lot. Alright, let's do it. I was also told if you play visual novels, you have to read all the voices. But if there's voice acting, I'm not doing that. Should I read this? I don't know how this works. Alright, let's see. New profile, 237771. That seems... I bet knowing people who make games probably means something. Economic bracket lower middle, employment category bleak, current emotional health rating low. That feels like pretty accurate. Hi, I'm friends with Anna. She told me to play. Yeah, she's mentioned a couple times. It took me this long though. She's always like, you should play, only if you want to. So, I'm trying. I've never played a visual novel. I have no idea what I'm in for. All I know is that it's usually romance. So, there we go. Ideal candidate for premium level assistance. Proceed. Negative. Don't worry, there's no wrong way to play. I hope not. I'm very bad at romancing games, so we'll find out. Premium level assistance re-requested. Proceed. Negative. Pretty please? Overriding denial of assistance. Establishing premium services for profile 237771. Justification hope. Hope should be rewarded. Spirits must be restored. Now compiling personal metadata. Oh. Cool. I don't know if I can put my name. Oh, I can! That's exciting. Last name. Oh. Oh. First name Kar, last name Kalla. That'd be weird. I don't know what color my eyes are. Something in this range-ish. That works. This is kind of accurate. Yeah. Ooh. How do I make myself not look sickly? I guess that's... I'm trying to look at myself in the camera. It's kind of sad. White clothing. Ooh. I'm not good at picking out clothes in real life. I can't pick out clothes in a game. That seems pretty accurate. Sure. Yes. That's correct. Premium level assistance or profile 237771, Karkalla S, has been activated. For the sake of her hopes and dreams. Okay. I don't know if I have any hopes and dreams. Okay. Protection from Sega and Nintendo and Capcom. Hey, Athena. Level 1. Put your quarter up. It is the future year 20XX. A dark era in which mankind is pushed to the brink of catastrophe. Sounds like right now. Woe be to the human race. Plagued by evil, terrifying, utterly sinister. I don't know. Robots maybe? Evil robots? How's that work? Yeah, no. Sorry, the future year 20XX is pretty much what you'd expect it to be. Non-flying cars, smartphones, pro-gamer celebs. Internet trolls, personal assistant AI, cheese-flavored snack foods. But even with such wonders as 20XX holds, to date I've had no part in any of them. I've worked as a dishwasher, a shoe salesperson, and lifeguard for the local community pool. I don't care what era of human history you live in, kitties peeing in the pool is pretty much a constant thing. Trust me on this. As for the bustling metropolis of 24-hour neon utopia you see here, my little corner of it isn't nearly as shiny and cool. Let me show you. This is me narrating myself. Behold my quaint little apartment. That kind of looks pretty accurate. It's a little bigger. Can't complain really, it's paradise in a relative sense. I only pay half the rent. Neighborhood stabbings have been down this year. Also, my roomie picks up any stray socks or shirts I leave lying around. In fact, as things go, I'm living large compared to most of my family tree. Or at least I was before today.
You got fired from another job?
There is voice acting. Oh no.
Seriously? Seriously? That's 3 jobs since we left the suburbs.
The horrified looking young woman there would be my roommate and childhood friend, Juniper. It's only partially acted, some critical lines. Okay, thank you. I want this penguin. Juniper is a great name. Juniper is the one who spearheaded this effort to co-rent an apartment. She's also the one who encourages me whenever I lose a job, like, you know, today. This is very, like, true to my current life. Though I wasn't fired. I quit.
I'm upset on your behalf. Come on, share the load a little, okay?
I think my sounds are, my voice volume's too low. Pool's closed, Juniper. Not much I can do about that. Why get upset? Because you actually enjoyed that job more than you enjoyed dishwashing, soap, and smelly socks, at the very least. I'm not the complaining sort. These things just happen. Things fall apart. The center does not hold. That's a bit morbidly poetic, isn't it? No, I mean the community center literally fell apart and the pool won't hold water anymore. Whatever, I'll just get another job. Any job will do as long as we can make the rent, right? I disagree. That's how you get a shitty life, is you take any job. Wrong. I saw how mopey and tired you were, coming home every night from those other crappy jobs. Yes, I agree with you. At least when you got back from the pool each day, I sometimes caught you smiling.
What's the point of us moving away from home if not to get away from all of that?
I agree.
I mean,
this girl's smart.
We both left that town so we could try to find happiness, right? I just want us to be happy. Both of us.
I thought you hated your job.
Come on.
No deflecting, this is about you. That's not how any conversations or arguments work in my life. It's always deflection. Everyone, if you're in this conversation, you gotta talk about your life. My mind's made up. We're going to find you a job that's just as good, if not better, than the lifeguarding job. Let's start from the top. What's your dream? Well, I'm standing in front of a class to give a speech and I forgot to put my pants on, and you know, it's funny, I have those dreams, but it's never like pants or underwear or whatever. I'm always without shoes and I'm just in socks and they're wet. And I'm trying to get on the bus and the bus driver won't let me on. Your dream job. Oh. I don't know, Juniper. I've never really given it any serious thought.
I've got it!
Oh hey, I think I've got just the thing to help you out. Juniper pulls out her phone, rapidly tapping an unlock code onto the glass before pointing out a little pink icon. It's a virtual life coach app. Mine keeps me from being late to meetings, totally free too. That's unrealistic. My cousin introduced it to me. Wasn't he the guy who ended up in the ER after making a homemade flamethrower? It would have worked if he got the fuel mixture in his water gun right. Anyway, I'm sending a copy to you now. I got a pop-up an hour ago offering me 500 points just for recommending it to a friend. Great timing, huh? Well, as long as you're earning points, I guess. At least give it a try, okay? Maybe it can point you at some good jobs. Ones with less socks and or urine. I'll think about it. Okay, but don't think too long, right? It's so realistic. In the end, I installed the app. Couldn't bear to see Juniper fretting over me like that. Not that I find it annoying. I mean, it's more that she has enough trouble in her life without troubling herself over my life too. Both of us had it rough, up to and through the point where we left home to try and start a new life. A better one. She deserves better than me and my problems. Bless her heart, she means well. She's been firmly in my corner for all my life, the two of us against any dark forces aligning against me. You know what's weird? I found out that bless her heart in the South is like a nice, mean thing to say. It's like, oh, they're really dumb, bless their heart. I didn't know that until like last year. But that's not to say she's good at being my advocate. Enthusiastic, yes, but skilled, no. Typically, the fantastic opportunities and self-help resources she sends my way are pyramid schemes or something. They don't call them that anymore. They're multi-level marketing companies. They're very different from pyramid schemes, for sure. She's gung-ho about lending me a helping hand, but yeah. So the main reason I went ahead and installed the app was to make sure Juniper wasn't about to get her kidneys sold on the black market or something. Still, no sense in messing around with it now. A good night's rest would act as a neat little emotional reset button, right? Right. No dreams, no nightmares, just 8 hours of sweet, sweet black. By the time morning light leaked in through the cracks in the blinds, I didn't care anymore about being unemployed again. Juniper had already left to catch a bus to her office. She typically leaves before dawn, but she left a note for me, pinned to the tiny fridge we shared. Remember, download app, find dream job, make money, sort out your life. I believe in you. So, moment of truth. Do I trust in Juniper's weird little app, or just go find a job? Some job that pays well enough to cover the bills. I mean, I might as well do the app. Figuring at the very least her miracle app could possibly help me find a job, I loaded up, tapped the icon, and...
Hello!
Oh, Jesus. Huh. Okay, see, that's what I mean. Anybody else would freak out over a cute girl climbing out of their phone. Me, I went, huh. Also, it's one of those new kind of 3D screens, so, you know, not actually magical realism here. Very normal in the distant future year of 20XX. Some Chobits timeline.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach.
Oh no.
This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime?
I mean, that's true. However, pizza bagels are highly inferior to English muffin bagels.
Wow. Would you like to subscribe to Pizza Facts?
Yeah, why not?
Thank you for subscribing to Pizza Facts.
I don't have to pay
I'm here
anything,
to help
right?
you get your dream job, your dream house, and your dream partner. I'm here to make all your dreams come true.
Pretty tall order for an app to do. Or are you some sort of wish-granting genie? Well, I suppose in the modern parlance, a massively interconnected database searching visual assistant could be considered a kind of genie in a bottle. So she's Siri. But honestly, all I can do is give you the chance to improve your life. What you do with it is up to you. I can cross-reference search data for you, but without motivation, you won't get anywhere. I glanced up from my phone at the heaps of laundry and half-finished books and other items strewn about my apartment. How do you know I have half-finished books? Motivation is something I have a ton of, honest.
Hooray!
That's super. I'm really looking forward to working with you. Before we begin, do you have any questions? Sure, why should I use this app at all? I mean, my phone already has a voice-activated assistant AI. I can just say, hey phone, search the web for job listings, and it works just as well. But I have an advanced emotional language interpreter. I'm smarter than the average program with more heart. I can help you sort your life out by analyzing your personality and finding your perfect path in life. All thanks to my glorious, wondrous, patent-pending, super-duper identity identifier system. Between you and me, they really, really wanted an acronym that matched my name, but couldn't figure out what to do with the letter R. Would you like to know more? I mean, I don't want to skip the tutorial. Every time you think about saying something, I can tag it with an identity. That way you can be the sort of person you want to be. The system allows me to better understand who you are and what you need from life. I can do this by analyzing your tone, inflection, and word choice. I can spot 5 different identity identifiers in your responses to people. Quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and basically. Sounds to me like your programmers also wanted a bunch of things ending in Y. That's correct. My branding game is on point. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits. But a badly timed joke may not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground. But that might not take someone's feelings into account. kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But that also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can also take a basically option. It's a balanced and neutral response, safely moving the conversation along while leaning more and digging deeper. Over time, I'll build up a personality profile for you based on the identity identifiers. It's hard to say. Identity identifiers detected in your speech. Maybe you'll be predominantly quirky, genuinely steady, a mix of both. Who knows? It's up to you. I hope I'm not a jerk. So, what you're saying is I should always try to crack jokes or be super gutsy? Oh, and never speak basically. I mean, being bad. Basic's bad, right? It sounds bad. I'm extremely basic, so that's not good.
Nope.
Heck no, they're all useful in the right context. There are no bad choices. Consider what you could say and go with what feels right in the moment. Don't limit yourself. Oh, time to drink some water. I have little measurements on my cup. So I can say, hey, I drank another 4 ounces of water. I'm not going to dehydrate. I'm going to live. Sure, you can gamify your personality, but it's more fun to just let it happen naturally, you know? Just be you. Now let's see my patent-pending identity identifier system in action. I feel like Owl Rafai saying identity identifier. How do you feel about dad jokes? Oh god, I'm gonna be like a big stick in the mud. I don't tell Hi jokes, I'm dad. I don't tell non-jokes, sorry. What's a dad joke? Yeah. I'll pass. I don't mind telling jokes, but I'm not gonna like randomly throw joke darts like that. Right, that's what it is. It's throwing a random nonsense dart and hitting the people around you instead of the board with your crappy puns. Yeah, I don't dig dad jokes either. I prefer limericks myself. So now that you've seen the identity indicators in action, do you want to see the indicators like that so you can make informed decisions? If not, I can hide the indicators, keep it a surprise. That way it doesn't influence your decision making. It's up to you. Oh, shit. It will influence me if I see them. I'm definitely like a make sure I pick all Paragon or light side type of person. I think I want to see them. Oh, I left my stupid camera in the middle of the screen, just playing with it. Sorry. I'm gonna use them. I want to see. Okay, you'll see indicators in all their glorious color. What if I'm colorblind? That's why they're also uniquely shaped icons. Don't worry, I got your back. Anyway, as we go along, I'll analyze and tally your identity identifiers. In fact, let me show you now. Ooh! Will you look at that? Such a strong personality. Yes, I am lawful neutral. You asked me a single question. Off to a great start, I'd say. And hang on, you're scoring me? Didn't you say not to gamify my personality? Oh yeah, there is a score. Hey, I said you shouldn't. I'm an app, I think in numbers, so I gotta gamify it a little. Anyway, studies show that achievements, or Chivos, as the kids say, encourage app engagement. Chivos. Okay, well, what's with the empty space on the left? Okay, also track vocal responses from people you meet. Once you get to know some folks, I'll let you know how well you're getting along with them over there. Relationship scores, wonderful. So will you also tell me what the correct responses are to avoid making enemies, or do I need to go find a walkthrough for the vast game you're making of my daily life? You're looking at this the wrong way. Generally, people won't get super annoyed at you unless you deliberately and repeatedly provoke them. Like in Animal Crossing, when I didn't like that little pig who was in my town and I hit her over the head with my net until she moved. And it'll be obvious when you're doing that. Speaking of, I'm so excited for Animal Crossing. I'm gonna be playing that a lot. I promise you that if you bungle a few social encounters, it won't really hurt anything. No cheating needed, just relax and have fun. You can access your scorecard anytime you like with the Q key, or click on the score in the upper right corner of your screen. Maybe I should move my camera again. About here. Oops. Okay, but how is any of that supposed to help me get a job? I only downloaded this app because my roomie claims you're a great life coach for the unemployed. What good will taking the quiz off the back of a supermarket checkout rack magazine do with that?
Why, it'll help me understand your spirit, of course.
You can talk to ghosts. Is there a ghost in the room right now? Am I a ghost? I assume this is spirit like Kokoro spirit. You have to tell me if I'm a ghost, that's the rule.
No, silly. I mean your spirit. Your hopes and dreams. Your life's passions. I can even help you find romance.
Romance, seriously? Seriously. Often you can find your soulmate and your dream job in the same place, but if you'd rather focus on gainful employment for now, that's fine too. Workplace dating. Well, that's a recipe for disaster, and hitting on coworkers right from day one can be kind of awkward. Or am I looking for love and ready to start right out of the gate? Never get a second chance to make a first impression. If I meet the right person, why put it off? How do I want to handle this new opportunity? Is my cam lagging? Feels like it is. Sure, I'm open to the possibility. If I meet someone nice, let's stay focused. I want to play cool on day one. I'm not interested in romance. Flirty first impressions. I'm definitely not the type of person who flirts with people right away. I like become friends with someone, or I like fall in love with them from afar and then become friends with someone, and then I try to date them. Let's do... Right now I'd rather focus on finding a career. Any sweet lovin' can come later. I do say. That's fine. I'm sure as you get to know people better, romance will eventually bloom, or not. It's up to you, really. That's cool. I didn't know you could choose not to romance someone in these types of games. Maybe it's unique to this one. Now let's get started. To finish analyzing your personal history, please authorize me to read your social media feeds and personal information metadata. An ace arrow path? That's awesome. Aha, I knew it. This is some kind of scam. I'm going to wake up in a bathtub of ice missing a kidney. That's not the type of scam that would happen. It would be like, oops, I spent $20,000 investing in a product you said that I could, like, make a career off of because it's a multi-level marketing scheme. Sure, I can help you register as an organ donor.
Bad command or file name?
Or you were being sarcastic. Sorry, I haven't quite finished analyzing your personality. I couldn't tell. Relax, I won't share your information with any third parties. This is strictly so I can find your dream job. Am I authorized? Another wonderful Juniper recommendation here. Just like the 17 self-help books on my shelf. Still, 18th time's the charm, right?
Please enjoy this recorded music.
So do I just stand here, or?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for waiting. I've identified your dream job and arranged an interview 30 minutes from now. Jesus. Put on some nice clothes, nicer than those, please. I don't think that's too much to ask. What? For your interview, silly, you want to look your best. But we just... How? Okay, how did you land my dream job in 20 seconds flat? Simple. I'm awesome like that. Now get a move on, tut-tut. You need to... Tut-tut. You need to catch the 8:20 a.m. bus, and that's 9 minutes away. Jeez. This is like the last job that I applied for. It happened immediately. It was scary and stressful. Well, this is happening, but do I have a chance to get off this runaway train? Nobody says I have to obey my new digital fairy godmother. I could delete the app and go find a real job. That'd be the safest option. I could. Well, as with my current life, where I've told myself I'm gonna say yes anytime someone offers me something. Yeah, clearly I have to do it. A normal person, someone with high standards, would have deleted the app right away, right there, rather than hop a bus to meet up with what were very likely men with sharp knives and a taste for kidneys. A taste for kidneys? I don't think they eat them. I think they sell them. But me, I was already getting dressed before she finished that sentence. It's not that I believe the silly app's claims at serving my hopes and dreams on a silver platter. Honestly, I expected another shoe salesman job at best. But well, ooh. It'll be worth a laugh at the very least. I choose to trust in science. What is my dream anyway? What the hell, let's do this. Let's do what is my dream anyway. My current conundrum. As much as I genuinely enjoy being a lifeguard, I can't say I found true direction in life yet. I'd assumed I never would, honestly. When I was young, yeah, I guess I had hopes, I had dreams, maybe even what Iris called a spirit. After things went south for my family, I learned to put all that aside, but assuming Iris wasn't out for my kidneys, what if it's not too late? So I thought, one last time. One last time, I'll have some optimism, some faith. That's nice. And as I came to realize weeks later, it turns out I was right to have faith in my spirit. Spoilers. Boring clothing store, delightfully dull. You mean Uniqlo. The bus drops me off, oddly enough, not very far from Juniper's office building, although my destination isn't nearly as upscale as that. This is, well, it's a strip mall. Strip malls are relics of the 19xx's. Places where a random assortment of weird little businesses jam as many of themselves into a tight space as possible. In Connecticut, there are strip malls thriving, thank you. For instance, I'm seeing a dentist, a used bookstore called The Whole Story, an arcade, a fast food joint, and a boarded up health spa once called Lattes and Enemas, which sounds like they give you coffee enemas there.
Hey, listen.
Which are a thing, and there are people addicted to them. I think that's two things no human being should ever combine, but they do. No, I mean about your future place of work. I'm desperately hoping we're not talking about the same thing. Which one of these businesses exactly am I working at? I don't know anything about oral hygiene or books. Not true. And I'd rather not be a fry cook. That's true though. The one in the middle, silly. What, behind the arcade? It is the arcade. Huh. Trust me on this. I referenced and cross-referenced and cross-referenced your personality details, personal history, and social media connections. This is your dream job. Maybe in real life too. Can this game get me a job at a real arcade? My dream job, really.
99.97%.
With, you know, that amount of accuracy. I should probably explain my confusion. Arcades are big business in the entertainment sector. Pro gamers are celebs. 5-star arcades are social hotspots. It's always been popular with the mainstream. What weird future is this? But well, restaurants are popular too, right? And for everybody who opens one hoping to be the next Iron Chef TM. A dozen more shut down in failure. Arcade competition is fierce. Paydays range from peanuts to gold, and sure, those who make it can secure fame and fortune, but those who don't, well, no wonder Iris sees this as a dream job. Video games weren't always this popular. Is this the ET game landfill? Video games weren't always this popular though. I read an interesting article about it once. Back in the year 1980X, we narrowly avoided a serious industry crash, which would have left video games as a kid's toy fad, like hula hoops. Hula hoops are not a fad. There are classes in Portland you can take to hula hoop, so skip-its were a fad. No mainstream acceptance. For instance, one of the factors could have been a terrible game based on a kid's movie about a cute alien visitor who wanted to phone home. Yeah, the E.T. landfill. But this game was complete poop butts, like poop from a butt, and massively overproduced. It ruined video games for years. Fortunately, cooler heads prevailed. That game was delayed until it could be developed properly. Oh, and the crash was averted. The crisis only exists in theory now. So this is an alternate timeline where E.T. wasn't forced to be made in like a week. What was it, like a month and a half? And it was great. Alright. I can take this. Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like for people in the darkest timeline where everything went wrong. Ugh, our game is considered nerds and outcasts. Our arcade's vanishing points of nostalgia. The mind boggles. This is depressing. But make no mistake, as popular as they are, the arcade industry is a dodgy, risky prospect for a job. Plenty make a run at it only to come up short. Considering Iris was tasked with getting me a job I'd enjoy and could keep me more than a few months, this left me a bit confused. Iris, this isn't me saying no. It's an interesting prospect, but I mean, are you sure about this? You say you're only 99% sure.
99.97%.
Won't this be like my lifeguard job though? Satisfying, but short-lived. This arcade doesn't exactly look like a 5-star. It's no Deco's Palace, that's for sure. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't set foot in an arcade in, 15 years. That might actually, no, because I've been to the adult arcades here. I was gonna say that might be true for me. It's been about 15 years. I remember really enjoying arcades when I was a kid. I wonder why I stopped going to them. It's because all the machines I like were broken. Iris interrupts that thought, eager to show off her
My
homework.
sources say yes.
Trust me, when I said I was 99.97% sure, I meant it. That's not some arbitrary number. I'm designed to be a bit silly and whimsical, but my math is deadly serious. My coders made me to be the warm, personable front of the database array that's currently laser targeted on getting you exactly what you need, right here, right now. And when this place inevitably collapses and I lose my dream job, like the pool, what makes you think that's going to happen? Because it does, it always does. I don't think your database accounts for my family curse. We've always had to, I don't know, compromise, settle, because things rarely work out. Is this about me? You always have to be ready for the worst. It's why I take things in stride these days. Does that mean you shouldn't even try? I open my mouth to protest and then close it. As often as my life tends to crumble out from under me, it's not like she was wrong. I still had to try. And besides, what is my dream job anyway? That's what I was asking myself when I left the house this morning. I don't know what I don't want to, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what I want from life. I've been coasting aimlessly for years. When things started running downhill for my family, I had to grow up fast. Put aside silliness like wanting to be an astronaut and take what I could get. Now, thanks to Iris, I've got a shot at taking something a little better than what I usually get. I owe it to myself to try and be happy and paid, not just paid. So I opted to push on through those doors and see what waited for me on the other side. Ugh, this is really hitting me in where I am in my life right now. Fast Cars 5, that's great. The air conditioning hits me like a cool breeze, albeit one smelling of copper and corn chips. Oh, that's so accurate. As it's early in the morning on a weekday, it's not too packed with gamers. Although it's packed with games, I'd probably have a hard time finding anyone anyway. At once I'm struck by something odd. I actually recognize most of these games. Neat. Considering I haven't walked into an arcade in over a decade, that's probably not great. Lots of vintage stuff here from the looks of it, like really old. Although I don't recognize that game with the stage lights and things, maybe it's karaoke or dancing, a Japanese import.
My sources say yes.
Checking. That would be Showtime Stage, a collaboration of Nihana Heavy Industry Concern and Hubris Records in Germany. It won a lot of awards. Huh. Moopy? It's Pac-Man. I recognize most of these. Whoa, is that seriously a Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze? But the one in the middle with the split screen is new to me. I want these to be real. Fist of Discomfort, a hybrid real-time strategy and brawler beat-em-up, is actually not that new. It's been a staple of the esports scene for the last 8 years. Two genres I was utterly lousy at last time I checked. That's true. I don't like real-time strategy. And over here is an old lady. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that claw machine was moving. It kind of scared me for a second. Look at her Pac-Man earrings. I want those. Sorry, ma'am. I was just talking to myself and had an overwhelming urge to complete my sentences. Thankfully, I don't think she's even registered me calling her old. She looks up from her knitting, seated behind the ticket prize redemption desk, and offers a wrinkly smile.
Well, hello there. Always nice to meet someone new in the Funplex.
The what?
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Didn't you see the sign out front, dear? Well, I chose to knock off the first two words when they got knocked off the building during the storm of 1980. Now it's just the Funplex, I suppose. So, how can I help you, dear?
Bleeping out those years, huh? I just noticed Pengy, whatever the heck. I think it's Pengy Pinball, and I'm gonna need that to be real. A Funplex is that when you suplex a clown. Is all of the smiley faces are gonna be like bad pun dad jokes? I thought that was like a joke in itself. A genie in my phone sent me a. We've been in business for XX years. Sure. A magical space fairy or something that lives in my phone told me to come here and find my dream job. Knowing me, I would blurt out something like that. Oh jeez. Hello, I'm a magical space fairy apparently. I have expected her to send me packing. Pretty impulsive of me to just talk about Iris like that, but she took it in stride.
My, oh my.
What they can do with technology these days, I really do marvel at what amazing things young people have in 20 beep beep. Although I'd simply love to take a sledgehammer to those blasted video game consoles that eat my bottom line. No! She said with such a kind-hearted and warm smile.
Please, call me Francine. As in, Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it? Actually, thinking about it, I suppose we were originally Frederick's Arcade Funplex, named after my dear, departed husband. Sadly, he died peacefully in bed some years ago.
Did you kill him? I mean, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, don't be. He died doing what he loved. Having intensely physical relations with me.
Oh my god. Okay. That's information I needed to know, yes. And you are? Karkalla, ma'am. Very well. Shall we retire to the office to conduct your interview? I'd carry on out here, but it's rather noisy, isn't it? Yeah, about that. How do you deal with the constant noise anyway? Oh, eventually you just sort of learn how to filter out all the beeps and the boops. It can take weeks to become acclimated, I found, but in the end, done. Oh my god. That's clever. The sound stop. She quirks an eyebrow. Well, now, that's faster than others. Not bad. Ugh. So, shall we see what you're made of? This way, please. These penguins. I'm not like a big penguin person, but I'm really enjoying them because they look like Gunter. Francine leads me down a back hallway past public restrooms and into a door marked employees only. It takes all my restraint not to point out the extraneous apostrophe. Welcome to our little backstage oasis. I'd suggest we do this in Gavin's office, but it's a bit too untidy. I don't blame the boy, he's been so overworked lately. Please have a seat and we'll begin. Is Gavin someone I can date? As quirky as this place and its owners may be, at least I'm confident that I can nail the interview portion of the proceedings. I've interviewed for 12 jobs and held down 3. I know all the standard questions. That's not a good track record. Dozens of interviews with only 3. What are your greatest strengths? What do you see as your weaknesses? Once I even had to describe how to assemble a Lego set to prove my communication skills. Ugh. Considering I ended up washing dishes, I'm not sure why, but the point is, I'm confident, prepared, ready.
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
What?
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Right, okay, maybe this wouldn't be a typical job interview after all. No problem, go with the flow, let's do this. Clearly a pterodactyl. I was gonna say I would be, what are the ones with the big frill? I like those. Triceratops, but I can't, so pterodactyl, second choice. And true, ideally birds. I've always wanted to be a bird, so... Wait, no, all dinosaurs are basically birds. Let me rephrase. I've always wanted to be a flying bird, so a pterodactyl. Swooping around, catching updrafts, swaying way away from the meat eaters. Flying away from Jurassic Park Island number 2. Really, how exciting. Even if technically speaking, pterodactyls aren't dinosaurs.
What's your favorite snack?
Snack? If this was a favorite food question, I'd have it down easy. It's tacos. Always tacos, but snacks. My favorite food is not tacos. It's stuffed peppers. Nice try.
When you have pizza on a bagel,
Pizza bagel. Say pizza bagels. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have. Hush you. Come now, dear. I don't have all day. After giving it a good thought, well, how could I forget my favorite snack? What? Where is Cheez-Its? I suppose Cheez-Its are in vending machines. So I have to choose munchies that lurk in vending machines. No, I am picky. It has to be cheesy. Whatever calls to me most... Here we go. Flamin' Hot Cheetos, yes. Gummy bears, gross. Gummy bears are nasty, and no one should eat them. Snacks shouldn't be sweet. Snacks should be salty and crunchy. Very interesting. I see you go with the flow. A team player. It's kind of my thing. You know what they say, you are what you eat. Cheese. Next question. Nothing I prepared for has helped me plan for this odd interview. I brace myself for the next one.
What assets can you bring to the team during the inevitable zombie apocalypse?
I was on the zombie preparedness committee in college. I got this. Is this interview for real or is this a dream? As I look into Francine's deadpan expression, I know she's 130% serious. This lady is my type of lady. Engineering, I can make stuff. Medical, and hey, no lawyers left to sue for malpractice. To be honest, I'd probably get eaten one day. Where is girl who kills zombies with shovel? That is what I bring. Also, planner, because we planned out exactly what to do with all the bodies and where to hang out on our college campus. I guess I could do medical. Not squeamish. Yeah, screw it. Medical, definitely. In a world without lawyers, I'm sure I could do a reasonable job. But seriously, I did have to take a first aid class when I worked at previous jobs and CPR lessons. I learned CPR because I was real good at swimming. And I stopped when it went into like the first aid lifeguard training. So I'm basically this girl already. That's a great point. Doctors and nurses will all be exposed to assorted patient zeros and will be the first ones eaten. Shit. People with any medical knowledge will be in high demand and could be the difference between your party living and dying slowly. And painfully. You know what? If I was actually in a zombie apocalypse nowadays, I'd probably be the sniper. So Andrea in Walking Dead, the comic. I don't know what they did to her in the show. I stopped watching. One more thing.
Why are you here?
Why are you here? The question is so simple and almost actually relevant to career planning that it takes me off guard. I told you, the magical space fairy in my phone sent me here to find a job.
You're seeking a job, true. But that doesn't really answer my question, does it? No doubt. You think my interview questions are a bit silly, but I like to think of the Funplex as more than a collection of tasks and people to perform those tasks.
That's nice.
Most folks my age opening arcades at that time saw it as just another way to make a quick buck. But, well, I saw it as something else. Something more than a way to make a large pile of quarters. And I expect you'll find the others working here see it as something more too. Everyone has a dream they're chasing, dearie. And for my friends, it lies within the Funplex. Now, if all you want is a paycheck, I can provide that. But the last fellow in your position, that's all he wanted. And he didn't last long. So I ask you again. Why are you here?
To be honest, I didn't have a better answer than a vague hope that maybe this time I wouldn't lose everything. But that's just enough motivation to face each day. No more than that. It wouldn't be enough to answer her question. I needed to actually think this through. I'm gonna pick all the heart options. I'm looking for hope. I haven't had much lately. I understand I'm not whining or looking for pity, but my life has been a complete mess for over a decade. In and out of jobs, taking what I can get, settling, compromising. I gave up on hoping for something better a long time ago. But well, the people in my life who are close to me keep encouraging me to try and chase my dreams. That's why I'm here. I'm looking for an answer to your question. But I won't be daydreaming all the time, I promise. In my last job, I was a lifeguard. It takes a lot of focus. I'll be just as attentive in helping your Funplex. That perks her attention. Oh my, a rather serious occupation that. And an unusual step from troubled waters to a land of make-believe. You enjoyed this role as a lifeguard, I take it. Yes, ma'am. My roommate says she often noticed me smiling after coming home from work. Which makes Francine smile in turn. I can't say I can offer a role with such high stakes, but you'd be surprised at the many ways one can save a life, even here. Very well, I'm satisfied. Let's get you to work. I breathe easier after that. Probably the weirdest job interview I've had, to be sure, and yet it felt appropriate, like it was about far more than just filling a slot on the payroll. Francine leads me back to the arcade floor to introduce me to my duties. It only occurs to me now that I forgot to ask exactly what duties this mystery job I'd accepted really involved. Francine gestures to the seat she was occupying previously, a stool behind the prize desk.
Oh, how marvelous.
Welcome to your new position. Sitting there, you mean? Sitting here and helping players redeem tickets for valuable prizes. This sounds fun. I glance at the wide array of pencil toppers, rubber spiders, and tiny plastic toy cars on display. Well, for prizes at any rate. It's such a relief. I'd really been stretching myself thin lately trying to fill in since the position was vacated. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, why did the last guy who sat here end up quitting? Something about being so bored out of his mind that he felt like jamming one of those 500 ticket plush dolls down someone's throat.
Oh, such a shame.
Poor dear, he just wasn't cut out for this line of work. Grandson or no, I've had no patience for such nonsense. I'm sorry, the last person to work at this desk was your grandson? Anyway, Gavin should be by soon. He'll handle paperwork and all that administrative nonsense. Now, if you don't mind, all this talking tired me out some. I'll be in the back office if you need me. Okay then. Oh my god, I look like such a goober. I adjusted my seating on the semi-comfortable stool, leaning against the desk. Beneath me, a wide array of cheap junk awaited my attention. It looks like all those capsule balls. I could have lost hope then and there that this job would be even slightly more engaging than being a diner dishwasher, but choose to look on the more positive side. I'd be helping kids obtain toys that would become nostalgic memories for years to come, right? I would take this job. Oh, hi. Hi, Anna. I lost the thing you gave me, so I bought it this morning. Any minute now. I want to work at this kind of arcade right now, in real life. I crave the sweet embrace of death. I've been sitting here for 2 hours now and nobody's walked up to obtain a novelty Funplex shot glass, or a colored pencil set, or a light-up yo-yo. Lunchtime's approaching, and so far the only people walking in and out of the arcade are a few stray adults who have no interest in cheap friendship bracelets. Ugh, this is reminding me so much... a handsome man. This is reminding me so much of the, we didn't have an arcade per se in my area, but we had, it was called the Skate Inn, and it was a roller rink with like Chuck E. Cheese side attached to it. So it wasn't a Chuck E. Cheese, but it had like this kind of arcade style, and you got tickets and you could hand them in. So I had a roller rink to this place, and that's like where I had all my birthdays as a kid. Thankfully, my first customer of the day arrives before I start wondering if one of those 500 ticket plushies could really fit down someone's throat. Or maybe not. Nope, just walking right on by me, his head buried in reading some sort of spreadsheet off his tablet. Was he here to play? Doesn't seem like the typical businessman on a break, or unwashed and unemployed game aficionado. In fact, yeah, snappy dresser, seems cool, definitely not stuck up. Most guys I know are content to toss on a t-shirt and jeans. Not this guy. Even in an arcade, he's sharp like a linoleum knife. Ooh. In fact, that rather pointed look he's offering me after doubling back is rather linoleum knifey too. Apparently I can't say linoleum. Cool dude. Hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? What are you doing behind that desk? Where's Francine? He's like super snappy and then his pants are ripped. Yeah, I'm gonna end up doing hard for everything. Yo, look at this huge nerd. Fuck you, RJ. Hello. Hello. I'm Karkalla, your new hire. I'm looking forward to working with you. He relaxes somewhat on hearing that. Somewhat.
Good to hear.
I like his voice. It's about time. I was wondering how long she'd have to work. the desk. She's got gusto for an octogenarian and loves working the floor, but sitting here all day handing out toys and dealing with problems wears her down. So she's explained the job to you, gave you the papers to sign. She said Gavin would handle that stuff. With a sigh, he rubs his forehead, feeling a headache coming on. How would I know that?
That would be me. I'm Gavin Cooper.
You're incredibly handsome.
I'm the
say in
business
my
manager
head.
here at the Funplex. I make sure we manage to keep having a business rather than a pile of rapidly collapsing fiscal mistakes.
Right, so as you've no doubt guessed, you'll be exchanging tickets for prizes, but that's the least part of your job. There's more to it than that? God, I hope so. You're the floor attendant, you attend to the floor. I don't fix machines, do I? What, the carpets?
Seriously?
The floor, the arcade, the games, the patrons. You're the one running around putting out fires and sorting problems. Technically, you're a second floor attendant. Ashley's the one that you told me to romance, right? I think Ashley's the one I'm supposed to date. Ashley will be in later, but we need two. One to roam, one to operate the desk. Makes sense. I do it myself, but I'm typically busy in the back office, making sure the whole thing doesn't fall to bankruptcy. That's why Francine loved filling in. She's a people person. She loved helping out in a pinch. I'm not a people person, as you've likely gathered. Me neither. That's not to say you're alone out there. I'm in your corner at least. If things go south, you tap me for advice on what to do. You got a phone? Of course. Gavin quickly passes me his business card. He apparently had a stack of them at the ready in his pocket. Go figure. His phone number is listed at the bottom. You ever worked in a high-pressure customer service job before? I hate customer service. What am I doing? Shoe sales. Smelly socks? You have no idea. Right, well, you know how to keep your head when a customer doesn't, I hope. But anything goes sideways, you text me. I'm not around, you text Ashley or Naomi. In that order. Who and who? You'll meet them soon enough.
I think not.
Above all, do not bug Francine. She's practically retired. Let her enjoy that retirement in peace. Comprendo? This is just not true. This sounds cocky. I don't know if I should say that. Let's be basically. Contact you if problems arise. If not, Ashley or Naomi, leave Francine alone. But I'd hazard that if the arcade's on fire, you'd rather I call the fire department, right? Basic. I am really basic. Look at me. Basic. I'm basic and serious, and it makes people make fun of me. Well, of course, I enjoy not being on fire.
If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well, we'll get along swimmingly. I have enough problems keeping this magical arc of hopes and wishes afloat. Please, don't add to my problems.
Magical arc of what now? Gavin sighs again, a stress release gesture, but his expression softens somewhat afterwards.
I take it Francine told you her theory, that this is more than just a job, more than just an arcade.
That's my understanding.
I'm not into dressing up words. I like to speak plain. If I'm hurt, then that's because
I love this
optimization
guy.
is a factor of my job. Everybody working here wants to work here. This is where they belong, for one reason or another.
This is exactly how I was at my last job that I loved.
Me? I love chaos.
Oh,
I love wrangling chaos specifically.
never mind.
The arcade industry is high risk, high reward. I manage that risk so that they can also find happiness in their lives. Everybody in this business has a dream they're chasing. It's a fragile thing, prone to getting crushed by hard reality. My job is to see to it that never happens. That includes Francine, who deserves better in her twilight years than desperately propping up a semi-failing business. So, you find some value in this place beyond your salary, and you'll burn out. Trust me. Last guy to sit there burned out hard. Now, can I trust you to mesh with our merry misfits?
I mean, I haven't met them yet. Yeah. To be honest, I'm still sorting out why I'm here, what my dream is. But I'm not here to step on anyone else's dreams in the process. I'm here to do my best at supporting everyone. You're gonna be my friend. I say we share similar views then. It'll be a pleasure to work with someone who's actually enthusiastic and competent. Is it so hard to find those people? And hopefully this hive of weirdness will help you find your dreams along the way. I hope so. Anyway, I need to prepare your paperwork. Technically, you shouldn't be working until we've crossed the I's and dotted the T's. But... well, it shouldn't be that hard. But since I'm already sitting here, you'd rather I stick around? That would be accurate. If you're willing to fudge things a bit and work today anyway, it'd help us out a lot. I don't take him as the type of guy that would fudge anything. No one's enthusiastic and competent. That's not true. I was once. Before I became jaded and heartbroken. Now if you don't mind, Naomi likely could use a hand in the workshop. A good opportunity to introduce yourself as well. Got it. Wait, someone else is here? I haven't seen anyone else. Yeah, that sounds like Naomi. Her workshop's through that door there. The one next to the UFO catcher. The crane game, to use the layman's terms. Satisfied for now, Gavin heads to the back, presumably to the office to go crunch some numbers. If Francine's really taking a nap back there, hopefully he's going to crunch quietly. My first coworker ended up slightly less cool of a guy. What? He's incredibly cool! But he's not a jerk, definitely. I get where he's coming from. Plus, I've known really blunt people before. I'm really blunt. It's easy to mistake them for jerks, especially at first glance. I figure I can give this guy an honest chance. Anyway, I should go meet my next coworker, this Naomi that he mentioned. Although I could swear Francine and I were the only ones here until now. A double door, also marked employees only, also with an added apostrophe, leads from the arcade floor to what feels like an industrial area of some sort. I turn the handle and step inside. Another weird little penguin. In a little room tucked away between the back offices and the Funplex front, I find what is very likely this Naomi, spoken only of in myth and legend. A girl about my age, but certainly not my height, is tinkering away on what looks like an old tube-style monitor. Does that mean I'm short or tall? Huh? I didn't realize they had so many circuits. She doesn't notice me when I come in, too busy soldering a capacitor into place. The lingering smell of melting metal fills the air of the poorly ventilated workshop. Excuse me? For lack of a better way to interrupt her, I was worried no matter what I did, she might, I don't know, burn her fingers or jump so high she hit the ceiling or something. Fortunately, the shock's not quite that intense. Hello.
Hey, you know this room is for employees only.
She said with no apostrophe.
Are you lost? Do you need something?
I'm Karkalla. I'm the new floor attendant starting today.
Oh!
She's gonna be a Kaylee type from Firefly, and it's gonna ruin me.
Hi. I didn't realize Francine already found someone. I guess I forgot to check my text. Oh, whoops.
She spares a glance at her phone on the nearby workbench there, where a huge stack of green notification messages lie in wait. One thought comes to mind on actually seeing her. No wonder I didn't take notice of her until now. She's totally focused on the task at hand. I always assumed retro arcade nerds were fat middle-aged guys. Ugh, no. This room's right at the heart of the building, but totally isolated. With the heavy doors closed behind me, I can barely hear the arcade. Considering how completely and utterly dedicated she was to that monitor, not even noticing me, I guess that's also why. But what I first notice is her smile, even when squinting to see the tiny components on that circuit board. Even when laser focused, she was smiling happily.
Anyway, I'm Naomi Fairchild, the Funplex's techie. Hi! Pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. He usually checks up on me about now.
The people that live above us are vacuuming. They're new, and it sounds like they're sanding the floor with a sander. hopefully you can't hear it that much. He's busy doing strange things with numbers.
Yeah, that sounds like Gavin. I take it he sent you along to help? Great. Give me a hand with this monitor. It's really heavy, and I'm still paranoid about dropping it after what happened last time.
Really? What happened last time?
Oh, well, I dropped it.
Oh, right. She helps me lift the large... I help her. She helps me lift the large cathode ray tube, slotting the heavy metal framework into place within the exposed guts of the nearby arcade cabinet. Once done, she starts hooking wires back up to other wires. There's a surprising number of green circuit boards in that largely hollow wooden shell. This is the first time I've seen inside one of these things. It's weird. Lots of empty space, a couple large slabs of circuits, and that beepy monitor. What the fuck? It's my first time. I'll admit I don't know much of anything about how arcade games tick. I figured it was packed full of circuits and things. Naomi keeps working using a pocket multimeter to check various connections as she speaks. This sounds super cool. I would love to learn like the ins and outs of like CRTs and old arcade cabinets. It could be packed in tighter, like a bar top or a cocktail cab. I'd say uprights favor form over functionality.
Let me explain.
I mean, compare American and Japanese cabinets. Ours are designed for standing players, so they have to be upright, even if that means an empty space. Japanese candy cabs are shorter, so you play sitting down, but I prefer American style. Ours have more room for art. And in Japanese places, it stinks like cigarettes, so... She closes up the rear access panel, closing it with one of the many keys on the key ring on her side, then steps back to admire her handiwork. There's genuine joy in that smile. Not just at a job well done, but at looking at the whole thing, like it's a fine sculpture.
So beautiful.
She's definitely a Kaylee type. Ooh, I love the classic Midway style. Look at those sharp angles, the side art decals, the bold front on the marquee, the bezel artwork. The what on the what and the what artwork? With a sigh, Naomi points out the key features to me. The strip across the top with the game title, that's the marquee. The artwork that wraps around the monitor, that's the bezel. I mean, you see it too, right? How beautiful and cohesive it all is, working in harmony to give this game its own unique feel, its own experience. As for me, well... this is a douchey thing to say. Absolutely. The way she stares lovingly at this, well, honestly, this box of wood and circuits and vacuum tubes and stuff, I think I understand. It was made to be one whole thing. The art, the style, and of course the game itself. All of it part of the same experience. Everything about this game is the game. If you run it in an emulator or on a game console instead, it's made lesser. I agree! That's why if I stream old games, I don't want to run them in an emulator. I want to somehow hook up my Super Famicom to this. Yeah, I guess I can see it. It's beautiful in its own way. Oh, good. Another girl on my side. Naomi lights up with joy like a pinball machine, all twinkly and shiny.
Woohoo!
Finally, so few people really understand the beauty of a classic arcade game. Having someone I can talk to about this stuff is going to be great. Especially with that jerk Gavin running the numbers. He's not a jerk! Gavin, what's wrong with Gavin?
I don't know.
Okay, well, don't get me wrong. I can get along with him, generally, but his whole attitude is just, ugh.
Ugh.
All he really cares about is money. He keeps the arcade running, yeah, but I just know if he had his way, he'd gut the whole place. I don't think that's true. If anybody's gonna ruin the funplex, it's him. Mark my words, it's inevitable. That doesn't sound right. He seemed easy enough to get along with, and what's more, Gavin gave me the whole speech about protecting their dreams. This looks like a pretty sore point here. A long-standing argument that the new gal really shouldn't get involved with. And yet I'm involved, aren't I? I have to work with both Naomi and Gavin. So I'm not sure I should prod it all, but I kind of want to know too. Don't rock the boat. Clear the air and find out more. Let her keep talking. I get this is touchy, but if I'm going to work here, I think we should all be honest with each other, no gossiping. So I gotta know, why do you think Gavin wants to destroy the arcade? He buys into Francine's idea that it's the place for dreams. He says he does, but he's willing to sacrifice way too much just to keep the whole thing afloat. Road to hell, best intentions, etc. If he had his way, this place would be like Deco's Palace. I mentioned that place before. Nothing but ticket games and prize catchers. UFO catchers are great. He thinks actual video games are too expensive, a waste of floor space. I bet he'd remove them if he had his way. I just don't trust him. I don't trust him to do the right thing. But that's my problem, not yours. Sorry to drop gossip on your head like this. Thanks for hearing me out anyway. I don't think there's anything wrong with having an arcade that's just UFO catchers. And then having, well, I don't know. Because in Japan you go in and it's like UFO catchers and then pachinko on all the other floors, and it's really hard to find normal games. You have to go into like an old arcade or a specifically fighting game place. So maybe they just don't have their niche yet. Right, let's get back to work, shall we? Now for the less fun part. You seem a strong, strapping kind of gal. Well, a strong gal at least. Well, you're a gal, that's enough. I'm strong. I'm semi-insulted then? Okay, let's get to it. Right, a little to the left now. My left, you're right, careful. Now forward, right, correct, I mean, not to the right, keep it coming, and... Yeah. Alright, we moved a thing. I gently ease the rolling dolly forward, the giant wooden box slotting into place alongside its neighbors. The two-wheeled dolly makes it easier, but hardly easy, especially with Naomi fretting over her baby getting scratched or worse, falling over. But with the work done, she's all smiles again.
Yeah!
Okay, glad to be done with that one. I swear I've been working on that monitor for ages. Those tubes are finicky as heck, and I'm still not totally satisfied with the flyback. But thanks for helping me out. I think you're gonna do great here. Happy to that noise. Oh right, stomach growling, food required, except I wasn't expecting to actually be working today. I forgot to pack a
And you
lunch.
have pizza on a bagel.
Now I'm just talking here, but if you had pizza on a bagel... Shh. Pizza on a bagel is bad. Pizza on an English muffin is good. There's a huge difference. English muffin pizzas are superior. This game is spring propaganda. Hey, so any good restaurants in walking distance? I think that bookstore next door sells donuts and stuff, but... Oh, not really, unfortunately. I mean, there's a cheapo wub sub sandwich place, but even if that stuff is super tasty, you don't want to go there. You need to eat healthy. Hey, I know, wait right there. And she's off, scurrying back into her hidey hole. And she's back, scurrying from her hidey hole. Lunchtime, here you go. She presses a box of lunch into my hands. It's a bento box. I learned how to make them from my mom, who learned from her mom back when they lived in Japan. Rice and pickles and all sorts of good healthy things. Wait, you're giving me your lunch? Sure, why not? And yet when I first walked in as a stranger, she looked super uncomfortable with me. That escalated quickly. Well, you have for lunch then. Oh, I can just get some nachos from the vending machine or go hit the whole story next door. I've got a book delivery to pick up anyway. But you said eating healthy was important.
See ya!
See you after lunch. I can't help but think she was just looking for an excuse to go get some junk food instead. I'd say Naomi definitely fits in with Francine's ideals for this arcade. She's got a love for the games, and it shows. And giving me her lunch? Me, a total stranger? That's a kindness I don't know if I deserve, but I appreciate it all the same. So, a bento box. I've only seen these things in anime, it's cute, and hopefully it has plenty of calories too. Armed with a box of health food, I retired to the employee lounge to get my munch on. Bentos are not necessarily healthy. The room where I had my bizarre job interview will suffice for food times. It's not much, a few folding chairs and a kitchenette, but it'll do. Utterly famished by this point, I have a seat and unpack my loaned lunch. Oh, Jesus. Incoherent screaming, coherent screaming, or wait, death. Let's do incoherent. With my mind and body screaming wildly, my paralyzed form is unable to move from the vision of terror before me. The half-person, half-animal waves their appendages in front of me, likely closing in for the kill. Wake nightmare. Hello? Anyone in there? See? Nothing to be afraid of. Right. I see. Looks like you've stabilized. I was worried I scared the life right out of you.
Hey, so I'm sorry if I traumatized you.
She's cute.
Really? Can we start over, maybe?
I nod my head slowly, although that could just be muscle spasms from being in shock.
I'm Ashley.
Okay, so this is Ashley, the one that I'm apparently supposed to like.
I'm also Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. It's my secret, yet not so secret identity.
Why do they need a flamingo? The Funplex what now? This is almost too much to take in. Gavin was a bit of a lot. Naomi is off the scale cheerful. I've met some really intense people so far.
Did you sneak into the employee section just to get my autograph?
Me? No.
Oh, I thought you would recognize Pinky from all the signs around the arcade. Pinky is the mascot of the Funplex after all.
Oh no, that's not what I meant at all. I mean, I work here.
You work here? Since when?
Today, this morning, to be specific.
Oh, awesome! Welcome to the Funplex.
I can't say the word specific anymore because I watched that video of Kristen Bell trying to get her two kids to say specific, and they kept saying specific and then suspicious. And now I can't say specific anymore. I mean, it would have been way cooler if you were just so enamored with the chibi flamingo creature plastered on every wall that you had to know more. There are no flamingos, there's penguins everywhere. Why aren't you a penguin?
Let's see.
You could have stealthily maneuvered your way through all the games, sliding right on up to the employees only door. But how did you get the door code?
Ooh.
Of course. You would have collected the password on a piece of paper that fell from Gavin's pocket. You searched your heart and decided that 4-digit number had to be the intel you needed.
Let's see.
Next, you needed to lie in wait for the opportune moment to punch in that secret code just to find me. It just keeps going and going. Yeah. Maybe Ashley does have a point. Juniper sometimes says my mildness can be off-putting. So basic! I guess if this job doesn't work out, I could always start a life of crime. And how you would have snuck out, I wonder. I could have helped, but for a price. Ashley finally realizes she's been babbling to herself for a good couple minutes. Oops. Sometimes I get swept up in a good story. I mean, I gotta find some way to make this job more interesting. Is it really that dull here? No, not really. I just crave a kind of excitement. I just crave a different kind of excitement than beeps and boops, screaming children, and broken machines. You aren't really painting the best picture here. Ah, geez. I don't mean to be a downer. I just want to move up in the world. I've got things to accomplish, dreams to fulfill, cosplay to make. Cosplay? That would explain why she's in this costume. As we switch topics, it's like she's a completely different person. Ashley's eyes light up and she smiles. Yeah, you know, like dressing up as your favorite game or TV character. I love it. It's so empowering to be able to make your own costume and wear it proudly. It's even better when people recognize what character you are. Empowering, really? Granted, you certainly had the power to stop my heart for a few beats. Definitely, you want to try? Got a favorite game character? I can help you make your first cosplay if you want. In fact, I made this one. I knew it. I think Ashley is pointing to her flamingo costume, but it's a little hard to tell with her hands as feathers. Why can't someone in real life who does cosplay take me under their wing? Haha, their wing. Oh no, I did a dad joke. And teach me how to do it. I want to do that in real life. So Pinky is your creation intentionally? Yep, it looks pretty good for my first mascot cosplay, doesn't it? I'd probably stitch my hands together if I tried that. If you were going for terrifying, then yes. I don't know heads from tails, but I appreciate it. Where's the enthusiastic, oh my god, I love it, please teach me? Give me that option. It would be a heart, I think. This is the closest I can get. What I know about costuming you could print on the back of a matchbook, but clearly you know your stuff. It's interesting how everybody at this arcade has one thing they're super passionate about.
Thankies.
More friendship. Aw, thanks. It's nice when hard work is appreciated. I wear it around the Funplex to liven up the crowds, get people pumped to play some games, and the kids seem to adore it. There's been no one here. That makes sense. Although the arcade isn't completely dead so far, no crowds to pump or kids to be adored by. Hey, secret between you and me. Ashley motions for me to come closer. She leans in, glances around the room once, and then talks in a hushed tone. I did some repairs on Pinky overnight. I had to restitch the left arm, and I was giving her an old test drive to make sure it doesn't fall off. Huh, limbs falling off seems bad. Oh, it was. Yesterday I was dancing with a little girl. Must have been like 5-6 years max. Anyway, we were next to Showtime stage when she tugged on my arm, and whoosh, off came the arm. The girl instantly started bawling. Well, at least you're consistently scaring people, and it's not just me.
Nope.
I don't think I told her that she scared me, though. I don't want that to happen again. It felt so bad. But enough about me. What about you? So you're Carl's replacement? I guess so. I'm the new floor attendant. I tend to the floor. The floor is the thing I am attending to when I'm not going into cardiac arrest. At least you're funnier than Carl, that's for sure. I can't wait to go home and tell Juniper I do have a sense of humor. She'll be so proud. I assume you've already met Francine, but have you had the chance to meet Gavin and Naomi yet? Yeah, I met them already, although it seems like they aren't too keen on each other. Right? Ashley rolls her eyes and lets out a sigh. I wish they would hurry up and make out already. Yeah, wait, what? Seriously, so are they going out? No. I hope you don't hate the person that you're gonna go out with. But they always bicker like an old married couple. It's classic anime cliche. The ones who fight always end up together. Mark my words. Consider them marked.
Beep beep.
Oh, it's my phone. What's that sound? Drat, I set an alarm for when my lunch break was over. Time to go back to the grindstone. I didn't even get a chance to eat.
No.
That's no good. Karkalla needs her calories. You eat up, I'll go watch the floor. In fact, how about I take over the ticket desk for the next shift. You can do my job and wander the floor a bit. Am I allowed to do that? She's not my boss. Fair enough, thanks. Ashley winks before her face disappears into the dark recesses of that inhuman mask. As I'm wolfing down rice in the shape of a little heart, wow. It occurs to me I didn't actually ponder my first impressions of Ashley yet. Let's see. She's pretty amazing. I like her enthusiasm about art. Or Ashley's got a lot going on in that head of hers. I just don't understand it all. I'll say she's impressive. The way Ashley's whole expression changed when she talks about things she's passionate about just warms my heart. Her beaming energy just lights up the whole room. That's fair. I wonder if one day I'll be that excited about something. Anyway, with lunch in my belly and break time complete, the second half of my workday began. Oof. Rolling into the afternoon, the crowd starts to fill out. School's done, and late rising pros are heading out to their arcades of choice. I forgot in this strange future of 20 beep beep, you can be a professional arcade person. With Ashley covering the desk, my job is to wander the floor looking for problems or potential problems, or just make sure everything is a-okay. But for starters, it's a good moment to collect my thoughts. I think I'm off to a decent start with my coworkers. Good first impressions at any rate. Cooperation's going to be a must. I've had awful coworkers before, and they can really drag you down. True. Hang on, no time for daydreaming. I think I spot, let's see, 3 possible issues to look into. I should have time to get to all of them, but which do I tackle first? An irate customer near Mr. Moofy's magic maze. Someone cursing up a storm at Fist of Discomfort. A loud crowd around Showtime stage. I think an irate customer should be first. Aw, thank you, Anna. Thank you for hosting me. It's very sweet. Let's do the irate customer. Customers that are upset should be taken first. Hello, I'm glad you're officially here. My mutant floor attendant senses detect danger from the left side of the arcade. I quickly rush all of 30 feet to the scene of the crime already in progress. I was walking home and the stream was cutting out. Well, thank you for watching it all. It's really sweet. Oh my god, angry rando. Come on. Hurry the... Was that a bleep sound? I'm gonna swear. Hurry the fuck up and finish your game. You, do you work here? I saw you behind the desk earlier. Note to self, ask Gavin for a name tag or something. Not the swears. I'm gonna swear. Do I have to, like, rate my channel swear having? Yes, I'm the floor attendant. We'll stop attending to the carpets and attend to me. I want this booker to wrap up his game so I can play. Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume's Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume's mask, but I can feel her wince as the man curses up a blue streak. Sir, there are children present. Please keep the swearing to a minimum. You kick this fat piece of shit off this game, and I'll sing Mary Had a Little Lamb all you want. Fuck this guy. Figuring I ought to hear the fat piece of shit side of the story before rushing into a judgment, I tap the player on the shoulder. Look at this beautiful bear, and I love his shirt. And he doesn't even notice my tapping. So I tap again, twice. Sir, there are other players waiting to give Mr. Moopy's magic maze a spin. Curiously, the player looks up at the game's marquee, thank you, Naomi, which simply reads, Moopy. You know this game's full name? This is such a cute game. It's like Pac-Man, but with a little wizard. I want it. Sure, I played it a lot when I was a kid. It's actually called Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, right? Right? Wizards and pellets and monsters and stuff. Yeah. A bit terse as he's laser focused on the game, and I can see why. He's currently sitting at 714,900 points. Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Or as the other guy would probably put it, holy shit, that's a... What kind of swear would go here? That's a butt of a high score. Excuse me? Right. Sir, can you please wrap up your game? That's a fuck of a high score? Maybe. Always fuck. Nope. I would not kick this guy off of this. I'm keeping a good pace here. Plenty of livestock on par for getting close to the world record before the kill screen. Somehow the thick arcade jargon sounds classier when... Oh, he's a British accent? I'm not doing one of those. Classier when draped in his British accent, like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC. Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other folks want to play the games too. I wouldn't say this. It should give me an option to be like, hey, turd, wait your turn. He finishes clearing the current board while pondering the predicament. Okay. At first I think he's stepping away to end this game, but he's letting his stock of 50 extra dudes slowly deplete as he pulls out his wallet. Without pause, he pulls out $3,000 in cash and holds it out. Will this cover it? For a moment, I flashed back to that movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife, and they roll around in the bed covers in money, and, cover what exactly? The cost of the game itself. I've never seen this much raw cash in one place at any given time. It's not even in 20s. Dude's rolling in Benjamins. One moment, please. What do you want, phone? Unfortunately, Iris already has my messenger app open for me, with Gavin's contact info preloaded. With trembling fingers, I key in. Customer wants to buy a movie for 3K. What do? This would have been solved if I had just kicked the jerk out, instead of being like, hey guy who's doing great, why don't you give this jerk a try? In less than a minute, I have my response. Considering we paid $200 for it plus parts, yes, absolutely yes, sell that relic immediately. But Naomi's gonna be so sad. Well, okay then. Although, how's Naomi gonna react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because Gavin wants to make a 15-fold profit. My character can do math, that's good. Do it for Gavin, Mr. Hot Pants? He is extremely hot. It also feels kind of weird to be taking advantage of this guy's lack of grasp on the real cost of old arcade machines. I knew all this workplace drama was going to catch up to me at some point. It's been like an hour. But with this rando breathing down my neck, I gotta make a decision. The game was $200, but I'm sure we should sell. $3,000 sounds about right, it's yours. No, we shouldn't sell this fucking game. Oh man, I don't know about this. My semi-boss is cool with it, but there's a lot of factors in play. I don't think I should just let you walk with the thing. I feel fucking... Being basic is not wishy-washy. I'm not being wishy-washy. I don't think we should sell it. Not wanting to get on Naomi or Gavin's bad sides. No! Clearly, I want to do the right thing. But the player simply smiles. Whoa! Well, we can't have a mess, can we? It wouldn't be sporting. Let's compromise. I'll buy the game so I can play it whenever I want, for as long as I want, provided nobody's already playing, of course. And in return, you can keep Mr. Moopy here, where he belongs. We wouldn't want Naomi to cry, would we? Wouldn't be proper. I'm never doing another accent. With his mind made up, the man presses $3 grand into my waiting hand, satisfied with negotiations. I didn't accept, which leaves the rando hopping mad. To be fair, we had been kind of ignoring that he exists. What the fuck, man? What kind of arcade is this anyway? Fuck this. I'm going to Deco's Palace. Fine. Take the money and run. And we just lost a customer, stomping his way out of the door. Stomp, stomp, stomp. That's fine. He was a jerk. I don't want him to come here. On the plus side, Naomi won't cry. On the negative side, I just drove Rando out into the cold.
What?
I don't care. He was mean. Yeah, what? Oh my god. What did you just sound like? As for the player, well, he goes right back to playing, eating pellets, zapping ghost monsters, clearing mazes. With the crisis behind us, I can actually focus on who this gonzo rich guy actually is. He seems to care more about more than just his game. Splashing around cash, aren't we, Mr. Moneybags? No. Take it from someone wallowing around in the lower tax brackets. The rich can do whatever they want whenever they want. I mean, I don't know if that's what I wanted to say. And yet, that's not what this guy did. He could have, but he let us keep the game. He just wants to play, that's all. And why? Because of Naomi? Because of Funplex? It's a home and a family, for games and for us. Maybe it's for the best I sent that Reno at the door in favor of this guy. I'm saying. So you know Naomi? He's happy to talk even while playing.
Of course. I'm a Funplex regular. My name's Percy.
Accents. Percy, huh?
I'd hazard you're our new floor attendant? I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier.
Our? That's me, Arcade Wrangler.
Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better.
His accent's very weird. Kind of sounds Australian. So, you've seriously just been playing Moopy all day, huh?
What can I say? It's my calling.
He's not gonna be like that jerk who cheated at Donkey Kong, right? Who only played that and then was...
I actually owned a Moopy cabinet once. Had it in my flat. But playing it by myself, all alone in the dark, it's not the same. I need the atmosphere.
The beeps and boops.
No, those you eventually learn to filter out.
Like I did. I wish I could hear them all the time, though.
I mean, everything. The games, the lights, the kids, the feeling of being in an arcade. I score my best when I'm in real-world conditions.
The feeling, the sticky controls of the arcade.
It's all about the emotions. The laughter and the tears, the excitement of competition. I need that swirling chaos of human emotions around me to play at my finest.
Naomi gets that. She keeps Moopy in top condition for the day I eventually let my high score. See, I couldn't just sell this cabinet. What's the current world record then? Ugh, about 3.5 million. This guy's gonna need like a pee bucket. This guy's been standing here since I was working the morning shift, hours and hours, and he's still only about 720k into this game. Can't imagine him being in anything but top health condition to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten. I just let a few extra lives drain out whenever I need to go pee. Okay. Also, he may be psychic. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but burning questions, they burn like fire. You must have a solid job, good income. It's kind of nosy. So, gonna get your Moopy dipped in gold. Your score's more important than your bank balance. Oh, let's be nosy. If you don't mind me commenting on it, that's a lot of money to just have on your person. What do you do for a living? This and that. Is he a gigolo? He doesn't really seem to care to talk about his work, not in a guarded way. It's just less interesting than his current maze. Maybe he's actually the head of an international diamond smuggling ring. They hide the stones inside arcade games. I hope not. Day trading. Day trading. Stocks and bonds. Anybody can do it if they have a head for the numbers. It's really nothing important. Well, I'm terrible at numbers. Or maybe he's a day trader.
Don't think so.
I don't feel people are defined by their work. I know the arcade is home to those who've made their passion into their work, but it's the passion that matters more. I have my passion, same as anyone. I look forward to learning yours as well. But I'm not deep in the middle of a game, I mean. He's getting more and more distracted by the game. I should leave him be. I have to do a thing about a thing. Yeah. Yet another weird encounter and a string of weird encounters. By the end, he sounded more like the high-score junkies you hear about in documentaries. Obsessed, driven, kind of strange. Mean is not something he was, at least. But that's not the impression I had of him from the beginning. He smiled when talking about not splitting up the arcade. There's something more going on here, but well, he's a Funplex regular. There'll be plenty of time to learn more later. I've got work to do. Alright, this is 2 more people. Someone cursing, a loud crowd. Let's do cursing. There's a lot of shouting coming from the center of the arcade where Fist of Discomfort, StarCraft, is being played. I remember Iris telling me all about it earlier today while I was bored to death at the ticket desk. Fist of Discomfort, or FOD, is one of the most popular games in the esports circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years. One year, Team Wicked Prodigies took on the Unreal and came back to win in the dying seconds of a tiebreaker match to take home a record $5 million pot. Way more than I think here. That's a lot of moolah. And how? Okay, so how does it work? Oh jeez. It's a hybrid of real-time strategy and button mash brawling. Fight your way down the top and bottom lanes, clearing waves of ninjas to finally topple the enemy dojo. But that's the action part. The strategy part involves using special abilities, purchased items, and ninja summons. FOD is sheer elegance in its simplicity. Really? The way the different game systems interweave to form one masterpiece of esports perfection. I hate this. So summon good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash dojo. I'd say boiling down a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but sure, okay. All of which is super interesting and stuff, but right now all I care about is dealing with the loudmouth currently playing the game. It's like those people who play Killer Queen in Portland. It's always the pros and they're always screaming. The closer I get, the louder the yelling gets. Most of these are words that...
What the f?
That was a fuck. Incredibly cute. Less well drawn. Probably not a real character. No, those are definitely all words my mother would disapprove of. You've got to be fucking me. There's no fucking way that is even plausible. Those hitboxes don't even connect. Sounds like Christian. Fuck this game. Fuck it all night long. Haha, get wrecked. Rando Calrissian? Ooh, this is far from over, scrub. I saved up a little something extra for you. I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for hard. This game is incredibly cute, but the premise of it is something I'd never play. Oh hey, did I forget to mention that I bought an extra ultimate technique scroll for my dojo. Oops, my bee. Wait, what? You haven't been farming. How could XP share technique with creep waves? Take this. 5-fold fucking explosion deathclaw technique. What? How did you defeat me? No.
Oh, GG.
Fodder.
No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
She's legit like one of the Killer Bee players. Or Killer Queen. Like, look at her bee outfit, which I very much enjoy. My dry eyes painfully blinking makes me realize I've been standing here watching intently during the whole exchange. I'm not 100% sure what just happened, but that didn't matter. I was completely sucked in, couldn't tear my eyes away. It was like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train was the arcade game and the wreck was that guy's face.
Hey, kid. What are you staring at? Never seen a champion of my caliber before?
Oh, Seeing as I don't even know how to begin to start to even consider how to respond to her question, I opt to take a moment and collect my thoughts. From what I've somehow gathered, she goes by Queen Bee. That jacket she's wearing identifies her as a member of L7 Gaming, an arcade esports team. C9. And she's the most direct, fierce person I've met all day. That's saying a lot considering who I've run into so far. I want people to like me. These are my inner thoughts, right? She's cute, but she's mean. Does she act this bluntly toward every new person she meets, or grumble whenever she's on the losing end of the fight? It's off-putting. What happened to good sportsmanship and being nice to your fellow humans?
Hey, don't just stand there all weird and quiet-like. It's creepy.
She's
so,
mean.
Are you gonna f***ing quarter up or not? Think you can best the hottest rising star of L7?
Ugh. From what I've seen, I know I couldn't best a scrub, let alone a professionally competitive player of this game. Nope. No thank you. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working.
You work here?
I want her necklace. Oh my god, I'm so basic. She's not mean, she's powerful. She's too abrasive. You bet. In fact, I was just hired earlier. I'm the new floor attendant. If the game eats your quarter, come to me. She fucking evil anime laughs. Wait, you're serious? Okay, then welcome aboard this runaway train.
Hey, they haven't given you a name tag yet. How am I supposed to know who you are?
Oh my god. Do you know how many people used to say that shit to me when I used to work in retail? She's bad. I don't like her. It's the only person I don't like so far. I think that was actually a weird tactic to have me introduce myself to her. I did technically just start working here 6 hours ago. It might take them a while, time to issue me name tag. Maybe they need to send a carrier pigeon to an ancient monastery where name tags are forged in a vast clay oven. Nah, Gavin's just slacking big time. It's been hours! She's so mean! I'll talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect. Thanks. Please don't. No problem, we gamers gotta stick together.
I'm Queen Bee, by the way. Aggro-style FOD lane pusher specialist for L7 Gaming.
Yuck. I figured that when you put your arms over your head, cheered and shouted, "No one can defeat me, Queen Bee."
Hey, I do not sound like that. Well, maybe a little.
Anyway, I'm one of the regulars around here, besides Purr and Tio. So you'll be seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you last longer than the other guy, the last guy. Oh great, now she's even making my job into a competition. I hope there isn't a betting pool too. You look like a smart kid. You've seen one of my many streams on the internet, right? No. No. I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Really? Have you been living under a rock for the past decade? Oh my god. This is like my nightmare. Every year when I go to PAX, or if I'm working PAX, I'm terrified one of the people's gonna come up to me and be like, "Can I have your game? Can I have your game? Do you know who I am? Give me a free code." I'm sorry I'm taking so much pleasure in you hitting Queen Bee. She's like such a bully. She upsets me. If you consider a small yet formidable apartment a rock, then yes. Oh, you sweet child. This is like my nightmares, meeting someone like this. You're so innocent and pure. Come, let me show you the path to darkness that is the internet. No. My internal sensors are going off and they're telling me to reverse and leave this conversation ASAP. Get away from me. You're mean and scary. No, I think I'm okay without that.
Come on!
Come on, where's the fun in that? Ooh, I'm just going to show you all how it works. Queen Bee grabs my arm and pulls me closer to the fist of discomfort cabinet. She doesn't take no for an answer. She's a bad person. And upon further inspection, I see the whole haphazard pile of tech she's rigged up. Oh, you can't just plug one of these cabs into the internet, so I use a number of clip-on webcams and mics and stuff. That webcam there, it broadcasts to my own personal PC back home, which then streams matches live to all my fans. The chat room appears on my phone. Costs a bit to put everything all together, and it takes like half an hour to rig up and test each morning. But after doing this here for a couple years, it's easy peasy. Aside from Naomi grinding her teeth at my clip-on cameras damaging the paint job, I agree with Naomi. Anyway, I prefer to stream from the Funplex than from home. There's so much to miss out on sitting by your lonesome with the console version of FOD. The crowds, the wicked trash talk, the community. At least you used wicked, a proper New England term. Wait, are you broadcasting live right now? Are we live right now?
No way.
Haha, fuck no. That was part of my warm-up matches. I've got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I try to get as much practice as possible. Even if it is with a bunch of fodder. As in, FOD. Fodder. As in, you know, chum. I hate her. Lunch meat. Scrubs. Losers. I got the idea. Help me get out of this conversation. Queen Bee sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances around the arcade floor. She gives a nod at someone hanging near her Street Fighter cabinet. Oh, my crew is starting to trickle in. We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? Iris, don't answer her. At the tone, the time will be 2:25 p.m. Eastern. It's totally Christian back there. Yeah, Christian came into... He would never play... Well, I don't know. Christian is less picky with his friends than I am. But he would be at the Street Fighter cabinet.
Beep beep.
Ugh.
What the?
I gotta go live in 5 minutes. Listen, kid, it's been swell. We'll chat later, right? Sure, one thing. Can you keep the swearing down at least a little? We've got kids around here. I don't see any kids. I've only seen adults. And I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin. Him? Meh. But for you, I'll keep it to a PG rating. Kids. Neil, if you'll excuse me, there are some butts out there that I need to kick. Later. And with a wave and a twirl, she completely abandons me and returns to her Fist of Discomfort game. Queen Bee fires up her broadcasting rig. And the shouting and milder swearing start up again. I should probably get out of here before I accidentally end up on the stream. Queen Bee may be certifiable. She's got a volatile personality, to say the least. I can't say I clicked with her in the slightest. I'm really hoping having a trash-talking FOD gang running wild in the arcade won't be a long-term problem. Let's see what to handle next. I hate her so much. She really reminds me of like when you go to Ground Control in Portland and those awful Killer Queen people are there and they're screaming and they're so mean. They're mean dudes. She's a mean dude. Ugh. Alright. In the distance, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising since the first half of my shift was complete and utter solitude. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to the arcade, but that's quite the crowd that's assembling. Like, larger than Queen Bee's team was, rowdier too. This has to be against some fire code or safety protocol or something, right? Speaking as a citizen that enjoys living, having an escape route in case of emergency is necessary. Time to clear the way and pave my own path of safety. I never would have thought of this. If someone didn't tell me that you can't gather in large crowds, I would have thought it was fine. Oh geez. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights accompanied by upbeat Europop drifts. It's an auditory flashback right to 1980 bleep. I can't help but nod my head to the beat. A pulsating mass of people have surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on the current player. The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space to actually play. Leave me alone, phone. Showtime stage is an ultra-modern arcade smash hit. I could have guessed that. It uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind the colored spotlights to check dance pose accuracy and score your sweet moves. It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever? I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier this season. Yes, I did. As the dance ends, one of the players hops down from the stage and immediately starts talking to a young man leaning up against the back wall. Did you see that, Tio? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat.
Hell yeah!
These two are cute. Yeah, I did. You're doing great. Remember last month you couldn't even pass the song? Totes impressive. I'm gonna keep practicing and one day maybe even surpass you. Hey, I hope you do. And when you do, you can be the one who brings in new dancers and teaches them how to play. As the next song starts, my eyes shift from their conversation to observe the gyrations and intricate limb movements coming from the Showtime stage. I know this is more like Just Dance, but God, I miss DDR. I feel my head bobbing and my foot tapping. Hey, it's a really catchy song. Can you blame me? I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Care to
Don't
dance?
touch me. How about you want to take the spotlight? I don't know if I'm supposed to dance. Let's go play DDR. Is there a place to play DDR here? I don't know if there is. And all my mats are destroyed. I can't play it in my house anymore. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this while I'm at work, but let's do it. Back when I was stomping around on dance mat games as a kid, they had arrows. Yep. I'm not sure I'd even know how to play this one, but it has caught my curiosity. They have it at ground control? I'll go. From the previous observed conversation, this guy seems to know the ins and outs of this weird dancing game and is keen to teach. Before I commit to getting down with my bad self, I think I should know a little more about what exactly that entails. I was busy finishing a bastard book. Oh, did you finish it? No, we didn't romance Queen Bee. I hate her so much. She's terrible. We're talking about going to play DDR here in Portland. This betrayal? Queen Bee sucks! She's so mean. Plus, I'm used to playing these games solo, less chance of stomping on someone else's foot that way. Queen Bee is one of my favorites, and I love that you hate her. I do hate her. I'll be right back. I need a tissue. You can watch me go. The camera takes up too much stuff. You guys can argue about where we're gonna do DDR. I am arguing. Queen Bee is the best and GKDDR is fine. Oh, ground control DDR. I didn't know they had DDR there. Also, Queen Bee sucks. Tis a valid point. However, how could I resist to ask a gal such as yourself? You caught my eye the moment you walked over.
Hey, wait. You're new here, right?
His voice is so deep. I hate his clothes, though. Yes, very.
Name's Mateo, but everyone here just calls me Teo.
Teo's the best. Boogie Woogie Rando. Great guy here. Greatest guy here. Wallflower Rando. He's sort of like our leader, yeah?
Oh, please, I'm nothing really.
He looks directly into my eyes.
Nothing as special as you.
Oh, come on.
I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our
One-
community is small, but we're all super close.
One, he touched my shoulder. Yuck. Don't touch people. Two, he flirted, and I don't like that. Leave me alone.
I think you'd be a perfect addition to our gang. So, what do you say? Play our silly dancing game?
I want to dance, but I don't like him. Teoed stretches his arm to me, waiting for my hand to grab his. I don't want to touch you. No, I was gonna do it. He's too creepy. The offer is hard to refuse. Dance games are fun, you know, but I can't imagine being up there dancing in front of a huge crowd. Wrong. I don't want to talk to this guy. Maybe after I played Showtime stage multiple times, alone, possibly in the dark. That's also, I would need to. That wasn't the basic option. That was whatever the heart option is. I'm not basic. I'm only a little basic. I'll give it a try eventually after I sort out the basic steps. Maybe you can teach me how this thing works. I don't want you to like me. I've taught many lead-footed newbies to become master movers and shakers. Oh my god, is it? I'm so sorry. Your characters are the ones that I don't like? I didn't know. They have too much personality. It's too much for me. No time for lessons, unfortunately. I'm on the clock right now. Yeah, I'm working. I'm the new floor attendant. Really? But I haven't seen you around here at all. What happened to the other guy? He was actually pretty good at Showtime stage, now that I think about it. That's probably why he stopped working here. He's out, I'm in. It's currently year 0 on the floor attendant Karkalla regime.
Hello there.
Oh god, did he just like curtsy at me? Well, it's an honor to meet you. I hope we get to know each other well. Indeed. For someone that loves Showtime Stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True, most of the time during these meetups, I tend to let everyone else play. I go around and make sure everyone's happy and having a blast. Is he a fraud? Does he not actually play? But what about you and your feelings? He shrugs. My happiness comes from making other people happy. That's all I need in life. Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with this crowd. How best to handle it? Definitely not number one. We need to seriously talk about crowd sizes. Can you? Yeah. Oh my god. Now that you're back, I'm doing the basic choices. Look, this is great and all, but can you thin out your crowd a little for me? Fire codes, emergency exits, you know, that sort of thing.
Sheesh.
Come on, it's not that bad. I've seen hotter crowds most weekends around this game. Rules are rules. Agreed. Rules are rules. Follow the rules. Yeah, you're right. The least I can do is be accommodating. Ugh. So gross. Luckily, the song that was being played just finished. Teo jumps on the stage and cups his hands over his mouth. Hey, listen. We need to keep the area to the left of the stage clear. I like my spot. Hey now, you know the deal. We all have to be cool about fire safety. It's Karkalla's first day, so let's show her some respect. I see everyone turn around and glare at me. Great, now I'm gonna be known as the party pooper. Not if they all live and don't die in a fire. Then, when that doesn't happen, they'll all love me. I guess I've had worse reputations in my life. Like that one time I had to close the pool because of that dirty bandage floating in the water. No one would talk to me for a week. What? Anyone who's upset about being saved from nasty bandage diseases shouldn't be in a pool. Hey, don't disappoint me, crew. Karkalla's just doing her job. Reluctantly, the crowd reshuffles itself into a semi-orderly fashion. As everyone settles into a safer way of watching the game, Teo jumps down and comes back to me. No, go away! Better? I nod. I'm not genuinely impressed with how Teo can capture his community's attention. They listen to him and have the utmost respect for him. Yeah, actually, much better.
Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know? Of course you know.
I guess.
Hey, you should still join us later. Maybe when your shift's over. We'll all be here dancing until closing time.
Jeez. As long as that dancing is within the law, carry on. Officer Karkalla has spoken. I start to walk away, ready for my next venture, when I remember something I should do. I turn back to Teo. Hey, thanks.
No problem.
Well, I feel nice and accomplished. I was able to uphold the safety of the arcade and make a new friend. No, I didn't. We're not friends. He may think we're friends. We're not friends. I say that's pretty good for my first day. Even Gavin's got to be impressed, right? With that business sorted out, it's time to leave Showtime Stage. The arcade is now at peace. My work here is done. Well, actually, we're quite a few hours from closing time, so my work here isn't quite done, but you know. He's back. Handsome man, fancy pants. I'm so at peace, in fact, that I don't even notice the underboss of the arcade sliding up behind me.
Good day.
Not a bad first day so far. Who's my favorite now that I met everyone? Okay, that's everyone. I like Gavin and Naomi the most. Queen Bee and Teo are gross. I like the old lady, Francine. And I'm pretty neutral on names. I'm neutral on Lindsay and Percy. Percy's his name. So, it's like good, medium, blah, blah. Yeah, Percy and Ashley. I've been keeping tabs on you while others have been, and they've been texting me. Okay, so say you better not be like watching me from a monitor in the back. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat app going. I've got a crappy phone plan, my texts aren't free. A valid point, I'll look into that.
Impressive.
I'm impressed with how you handle yourself. I think you're going to work out just fine. Anyway, I've prepared your paperwork. If you'd like to go sign it, make this working relationship a bit more above board.
Yeah.
So you're staying. Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed you and everything. I didn't even eat your lunch. Francine hasn't fired her yet, right? Jesus. An adorable nightmare joins the impromptu staff gathering. Karkalla's off to a great start. Here's to your first day, followed by many more. Don't you two have jobs to attend to? I just ordered a replacement power supply for Robotron. Nothing left to do for the day. Not many kids around for me to entertain. Finally, a quiet moment. My dream job has been going a mile a minute since I got here. Is it my dream job? I told Francine I was looking for hope. I've been so used to life dumping all over me that I've come to expect the worst generally. And yet I can't say the Funplex has dumped on me. It's been hectic at times, a little too much, but not really in a bad way. I'm starting to get along with my coworkers. I'm helping people with their problems. Maybe I'm finding the hope I was looking for after all. We've only got a few hours till closing and it's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself, I've still got paperwork to handle. Oh, come on, don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty little secret. What, Naomi? You sneak in early each morning to play pinball. Pinball? I might need to date this guy. You sneak... Yeah. Pinball wizard. Ah, well, what of it? I bring order to chaos. Pinball is the very expression of that art form. I don't think that's true at all. You know what we should do? Impromptu pinball tourney. Yay! The girls are giggling and I'm finding myself smiling right alongside them. All in all, not a bad way to end my first day. Not bad. It started great and then slowly got worse, and then I got to hang out with people I like.
By the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon.
Oh, what? The looks of confusion and outright terror on their faces, all laughter dying off immediately, are vaguely concerning to me.
Sorry, I meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot.
A birthday party? How old are the kids, may I ask? It's her 5th birthday. Oh, to be young again. 5 years old? Naomi starts pulling at her hair, eyes wide and trembling. Throwing skee balls overhand into the glass, jumping up and down on pinball machines, putting chewing gum into coin slots. Ugh. Pulling at my costume, tearing off pieces of it. Naomi, Ashley, keep it together. We've survived kids' birthday parties before. I wonder if this is what it's like when we used to have our birthday parties at Skaden. Doom, the end is nigh.
I'd hate to get in the way of all the fun. It's time for my afternoon nap anyway. Have fun, dears.
Are we gonna die? Right, battle stations, everyone. I'll take ticket desk so I can oversee operations. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch for hardware damage. Karkalla, roaming duty. Look for trouble. Do what you can. Prepare yourselves. They are coming. Oh, jeez. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumble is felt before it is seen. Parents pulling into the parking lot. Minivans disgorging kindergartners. And suddenly... Jesus. An explosion of small humans rushes the door, bursting into the arcade before scattering every which way. Who gets a bag of coins? I would have loved that. Even before any of them can get tokens, they're grabbing at joysticks, mashing buttons, eager to get their game on, or even just pretend to be playing. The crew assumes battle stations, Naomi by the fragile pinball machines, Ashley near the door, trying to distract the incoming kids to greet them. Gavin, armed with pre-stacked $10 rolls of tokens, quickly exchanges them with the adults, beats waiting in line at the change machines. As for the pro gamers, well, Queen Bee and Teo's friends bolt for the exit, abandoning them. Keen on getting out ahead of the surging kitties, I guess. That's all very well and good, but I've got no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty, Gavin said. Look for trouble, Gavin said. I mean, I was doing that before, but now the chaos is multiplied. For a few minutes, I'm like a pinball being bounced around, or like that frog trying to cross a highway of traffic. Eventually, I spot 3 possible problems on the rise, and Karkalla, professional floor attendant, is ready to attend them. Am I? Which one of these should I tackle first, though? I may not be able to deal with them, all of them in time. Alright, so I probably only do 2. But I don't know if one of them, I don't know if they take like certain chunks. 2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes near Naomi and Ashley. An angry adult shouting at a kid near Teo and Queen Bee. A little girl crying over her stolen tickets near Percy and Gavin. The cupcakes is kind of not my problem. I kind of want to help the girl with stolen tickets. I weave my way through waves of children toward the skee-ball machines. One little girl sitting at the end of a skee-ball ramp crying. No parent in sight to settle her, so the task falls to me. I'm guessing I should be more cautious about this sort of thing. What with lawsuit-happy parents lurking over by the vending machines ignoring their kids, but floor attendant Karkalla decides to take the case, all the same. Hey, my name's Karkalla, and I work here at the arcade. What's wrong? Can I help? Her sobbing pauses, and she looks up at me. I like her shirt. I lost my ticket. Someone stole them from me. I played and won a bunch of them. But then I put them down, and I was talking to a friend, and now they're gone. I glance around, but in a sea of kids, it's impossible to tell who these could be. I don't even have any more tokens to play with. I spent them all on skee-ball, and all my tickets are gone now. Wah. Wah. Cry. Easy. We'll figure this out somehow. Although I've got no clue where to even start, to be honest. Maybe there was a witness to the crime. Percy would have had a good view of the redemption game area based on where Moopy's positioned. Gavin has the ticket desk, a veritable crow's nest for the whole arcade. He could have spotted something. Or I could just bend the rules and solve this directly. I don't think Percy saw anything because he pays way too close attention to his games. Let's talk to Gavin. Nope, not gonna mess around with this one. A theft is serious business. Wait right here, okay, kid? I'll go get help. We'll get to the bottom of this, I promise. Okay. Plus, then we can talk to handsome type fans. I dug through the crowd, weaving my way back to the ticket desk. Hey, Gavin, that girl over there. Boy with the red hair, currently playing Frogger. I can't believe you're going for Gavin? Show me in here which one you are then. I'll pick them. The most basic choice? You guys suck. He took her tickets when she wasn't looking. Wait, you saw?
Certain.
Of course, what of it? Yeah. Hang on a minute. You saw this kid take the tickets? Yes. And you didn't do anything at all about it? First, I'm tied down to the desk. It's all hands on deck, Karkalla. Nobody out of position, not even for a minute. But he could have called over to me. Second, confronting the boy won't do any good. He'll clam up and refuse to ever admit wrongdoing. And the parents can be twice as immature, I found. Right now, I just want to keep the peace. One girl crying is less of a disturbance than a boy throwing a tantrum. Fuck you! The way he stands there so stoic and uncaring, while that girl in pink just sobs. It's not right. I mean, seriously, it's not right. But he's my boss. How hard do I want to push this? See? Yeah, it's pretty bullshit. Alright. Fuck this, too. I don't want to yell at him, but seriously. Come on, Gavin. So you'll let one customer feel like crap just to avoid having another customer maybe feel like crap? A thief, I may add. Exactly. My issue... This is the same issue I have with the guy who's being a jerk to Percy. Like, there is a difference between, like, one person being sad and another person being sad. If one of those people, like, one over the other, if one of them is a jerk and, like, doing something that should require a consequence, I don't know. It makes me mad. There's keeping the peace and there's allowing suffering just because it's the path to least resistance. Yeah. We're losing a customer today regardless. I'd rather not break a little girl's heart to do it and let a bully learn he can do what he wants. This is how you get tiny Donald Trumps. Fuck that. At first it looks like he's going to chew me out for standing up to him. Whatever, I'll quit. You think me a monster? Oh, come on, dude.
Intended.
Of course I feel bad about this. I feel bad for her and he shouldn't get away with it. So do something. I'm just trying to protect the arcade as a whole. Exactly! Then do it. Protect the arcade by protecting the gamers and their dreams. You can only protect a place by siding with the people who... Not siding, but like protect what's worth protecting. What the fuck, dude? He sighs like a stress release valve yawning open and closed.
Indeed.
Why am I getting pluses with him? You're right, of course.
Apologies.
Focusing on the big picture does tend to leave me apathetic to each individual brushstroke. My apologies. Good, you should apologize. I'm lucky I had you to put me back on track. Your predecessor wouldn't have stood up to me like this and shown me how wrong I was. Now let's sort this out properly. Yeah, what do I do? Let's kick this little shit's ass. Gavin walks right up to the kid who's busy hopping a frog around in traffic. Wouldn't mind seeing this kid go play in traffic myself. Okay, that's a little much. I don't want to kill a kid. Ahem, boy. What do you want? Can't help but notice that roll of tickets in your pocket. Big winner, are you? The biggest. Got them all playing that spinny color game over there, see? Really, that's funny. See, I own that game. May I see your roll, please? I don't want to show you. Well, I can see the end poking out of your pockets there, and I see a serial number on that ticket starts with 1, which is interesting because the roll I loaded into the color spinner, it started with a 2.
I think not.
Meaning those, this is like some, what is that game? Phoenix Wright stuff. Like pushing up his glasses. Well, meaning those tickets were 1 playing skee-ball. Slap, slap. Specifically by that girl over there! And you took them. You're a liar. Leave me alone. I'll yell for my mom.
Seriously?
I'm gonna tell your mom. Do you really want to risk having your mom believe me instead of you? Instead, how about you give me those tickets and walk away? At first, the kid looks like he's gonna shriek bloody murder, but after a few nervous glances at his mother, busy munching chips by the vending machine, changes his mind. Take him, I don't want him anyway. Fuck you, kid. He angrily stomps away, presumably to go play some other game on the other side of the arcade.
Yay!
You did it, you found my tickets. The girl actually hugs me. Well, hugs my leg anyway. How tall am I?
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Thanks and thanks. Now then, let's get you your prize. What is it you wanted? Crayons! Those we have. I'll take it from here. This kid's great. She went to an adult. And instead of like, I don't know, I like her. And she wants crayons. She's a good kid. I'd much rather have kids like that in my arcade than a shitty little shit who's gonna steal people's tickets. I just realized Octavia's being gross. Ooh, that's a fuzzy happy feeling right there. But no time to rest on my laurels, I've got other arcade dreams to defend. Right, that's sorted out. But the other 2 situations are about to spin out of control, and I've only got time to deal with one of them. Which one? 2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes, or an angry adult shouting at a kid. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I don't like Teo and Queen Bee. So I don't want to interact with them. I'd much rather interact with Naomi. But an angry adult shouting at a kid will not stand. The sounds of hardship called to me from the Fast Cars 5 racing game. Shouting adults and crying children are never particularly good signs, and I hope beyond hope that I can take this on. I shake the discomfort off. Now is not the time to doubt myself. I need to find out what's going on, and that. As I get closer to the revving of engines and the clacking of shifting gears, I see a grown woman berating a cowering boy.
I did it!
Is this fucking kid again? Is this kid's mom? Admit it, I know what you did, you brat. You manipulated my precious son to put his tokens in your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm sorry. Children like you are the absolute worst. Garbage. Ma'am, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout at a child, no less. What's going on here? This jerk of a boy told my sweetest beyond sweet Josh that he should put his own tokens into the racing machine so he could play it for free. Josh earned those tokens from his own allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his money. Let's just take a moment to calm down, okay? Karen would like to speak to your manager. Karen can get the fuck out of here. Before I say anything else, I spot Queen Bee and Teo out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated, and Teo has buried his face in his hand. Actually, now that I stop and think about it, they might have some insight. The racing games are right next to the Showtime stage. Teo probably had a good vantage point of the whole thing if he was dancing on stage. And just by the way Queen Bee's brows are furrowed, I can tell it's not sitting right with her. I could ask one of them for their help. Or I could try to solve this one by myself. Alright. I don't like Queen Bee. And I'm not a fan of Teo. But Queen Bee would probably be really realistic about this. Oh god, what am I doing? Since Queen Bee has been consumed by rage, I bet she knows what's really going on here. I wait for Oprah to join us. I attempt to reach out to her for guidance. Ma'am, I know you're upset right now, but I think that... Oh god, this was a mistake! I knew this was a mistake. That lady is a fucking no good piece of shit. Nope, not helping. This is, in fact, the furthest away from helping you could ever envision. The kid runs away to avoid the loud people as I try my best to defuse the situation. That boy did nothing wrong. Nothing. Excuse me? I did try. How dare you? There's no way I'm getting a word in between these two. I sigh and resign myself to watching it play out. I knew I shouldn't have done this! Ugh, I knew it! How dare I? How fucking dare you for yelling at that kid? I don't care if he did what you claim or not. You've got no right to traumatize him over it. He's a thief and he'll grow up to be a no-good criminal? Fuck you! That still doesn't fucking matter. Do you honestly think, like, take a single fucking second of your life and really think that shouting at a child is an effective way to handle this? You can't tell me how I should act. Who do you think you are? Am I gonna get a Sailor Moon monologue? I'm the nemesis of evildoers, righter of wrongs, the rising star of C9 gaming. Queen Bee poses in her trademark pose.
No one can defeat me.
Oh.
Queen Bee.
It's the haha laugh. And in the name of the Funplex, how dare you, Anna? How dare you write her as the Sailor Moon? Well, I never, in all my years, you're far worse than that impudent child. Josh, we're leaving this horrible arcade right now. Good, take your thief kid and get out of here. Well, that's one way to handle that. The woman scoops up her child and storms out the front door. I don't think we'll see her or her son anymore, and frankly, I'm okay with that. Once they're gone, Queen Bee turns her attention back to me.
Come on!
Ugh, people like that are really, really... piss? Is piss a swear? Piss me off. My blood's still boiling.
Oh, hey.
Oh, and hey, thanks for the backup. You're welcome. I really didn't do much of anything. Yeah, well, I knew you had my back, kid. I can sense that you're like me. I can't stand to see people get screamed at. That's true. It sucks, you know? Don't make me like you. Queen Bee's whole aura changed from her normal upbeat snark to being completely down in the dumps. This is a side of her I haven't seen yet. It's been a day! How could I have seen sides? She just looks so sad. I know it's really none of my business, but I feel I should ask about this. Looks like the incident hit her hard. Hey, everything alright? It's okay, you can tell me. She pauses for a second before her normal smile creeps back on her lips. Seriously, I'll be fine. I just don't like seeing adults treat kids like their future's nothing. Like they'll be worthless stains on society. This is why Christian likes her. I had a lot of people tell me I could never be a professional gamer. That I should quit daydreaming. And I say, fuck those people. Don't let anyone tell you who you are. But hey, thanks for asking. I appreciate it, kid. Okay, show's over. You should go check on that boy. The boy! I totally forgot. You're right. I always am. Alright. Just because a character has good motivation and some good opinions doesn't mean that it makes up for them being a loudmouth butthole. That's how I feel right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to try to squeeze in a few more matches before quitting.
Later.
I'm out, kid. Queen Bee takes one more moment to triangulate the safest path back to Fist of Discomfort through a sea of children. After poking around a bit, I managed to find the kid, still shaken up from the whole ordeal. Hey, sorry about all that. Are you going to be okay? I think so. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kid, he just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token in my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and offered it to him. He just ran away. And then that woman approached you and started yelling. The boy nods, wiping his snotty nose on his shirt. Uh-huh. Well, if it's any consolation, the bad lady's gone, and I don't think she's ever going to come back. Especially after the way Queen Bee burned her. The boy, cheeks still streaked with tears, lets a smile spread on his face.
Thank you.
And tell the other lady thanks for sticking up for me too. And the boy scurries off and rejoins some of his other friends. 2 problems in the can. In the can? Throw them in the trash. Now to deal with that cupcake problem, uh-oh. Too late. The vintage Midway cabinet Naomi just finished fixing, it's covered in icing. Honestly, that's fine. We saved a crying kid. We saved another crying kid. We saved 2 crying kids. Looks like Ashley's costume is going to need a dry cleaning too. They're adults. They can handle a single problem. I shoot them a helpless look and a shrug. Hey, Karkalla. Kinda wish it was pink icing, then nobody would notice. Yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't quick enough. You still helped out. I saw you with those other kids. You're a natural. I think things are winding down anyway. Why not take a break? And then I'll swap off with you and take a break myself afterwards. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Honestly, I'm kind of worn out. Ashley's right. I need to step away from this craziness, if only for a few minutes. After a silent nod from Gavin to confirm it's cool with him, I slip away, headed for the employee lounge. What a day. Quirky coworkers, diehard pro gamers, volatile kids getting into volatile situations. I'd say it's a recipe for wackiness or some such cliche, but nothing's an easily dismissed cliche when it's happening to you directly. Frankly, I'm exhausted. I drop down into one of the cheap folding metal chairs in the employee break room, groaning and rolling my head back. I try to work at the kinks out of my sore shoulders and spot an upside-down kid? Huh. Oh wait, I'm the one leaning backwards. I sit up and turn around instead. Better. Wait, what's a kid doing back here? Hey. I think he was hoping I wouldn't notice him. Hi. Hi, and you are? Mikey. Okay, that's a start. Hi, Mikey. My name's Karkalla, so what are you doing back here? This is an employees only area. Wait, there's a keypad. How'd you get in? The guy at the desk dropped this. He holds out a piece of paper with the door code written on it. Huh. Score 1 for Ashley's wild storytelling being more fact than fiction. Or maybe this just happens a lot. Okay, but you can't stay back here. Well, I don't see any knives or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically safe, but...
Please don't send me back out there.
Well, this is curious. I lean in so we can be on the same eye level. Something wrong? You can tell me. I work here. I'm the gal who solves problems.
No problems. Just don't want to go out there.
Well, clearly something's wrong. Don't you want to play with your friends? And he gives me the most cynical, bitter laugh I've ever heard out of a kindergartner.
I don't got any friends. I don't know anybody here. My family just moved to the city. And before that, we lived in another city. And one more for that, but I was too little to remember. Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't want to, but she took me anyway. And then she left because she's got to work.
New kid in town, huh? He nods mutely. Still, I should have busted him there and then. Brought him back out to the party where the other parents could supervise him. I should have told Gavin. I should have enforced the rules of the arcade. Okay. I won't tell on you. If you want to stay back here for the rest of the party, I'll keep you company. Thanks. You really won't tell my mom? Nope. Why? I thought you'd want to make me go. You're an adult like my mom. Hey, I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once. The new kid in town, in fact. You were the new kid? Yeah, although for me, that started happening back when I was 10. That's actually true. I changed schools when I was like 9. Again and again, moving from town to town. Okay, well, that's not true. I only moved once. Never really making any friends, not for years. Mom and Dad kept losing jobs and taking new ones, worse ones. They'd be working all day long, too tired when they came home to do much of anything. After years and years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I decided I'd just take what I could get. I'd go with the flow. What does that mean? It means you don't care. Some things are good, some things are bad, but you don't care. You just do what you have to do, without really being sad over it.
But that sounds so sad. You weren't sad?
That is sad. It's also very unhealthy.
It's sad to never care about anything, right?
Yeah. I guess I was sad. I just told myself I wasn't going to be sad even though I really was. And then I bite my tongue, hard. Because my little involuntary trip down memory lane was not helping this kid out. Wouldn't have helped little Karkalla out if I was an adult. If an adult did this for me. So instead I decided to be an adult that little Karkalla would have needed. That sucks. That's a sucky answer. It won't always be this bad. Life has ups and downs. Your mommy loves you, that's why she works hard. But this won't beat you, right? You're a tough kid. Hey, Mikey, look. I try to talk to kids and it does not work at all, but this is how I talk to them, so we'll see. Both of us had some sad times, but it's not always going to be like that. Now I work here at an arcade. I help people play fun games all day. How cool is that? And I did make a friend eventually, a nice girl named Juniper. She helps me when I'm feeling bad, and I help her. I won't lie to you, you'll still feel sad sometimes. Life can be really difficult. But it won't always be difficult. If you keep your head up, you can ride through the good and the bad parts. Is there anything in your life that's always good no matter what? Mikey thinks it over a little. I like cartoons. And I can watch those no matter where we live. See, no matter how sad you get, you'll always have your cartoons. Any city you live in will have them. See? There are good things along with the bad. Does anybody else at your school like the same cartoons you do? I don't know. Do you want to find out? It's just a super easy way. Just ask them. Really? Yeah, that didn't work for me. I got made fun of because I like Sailor Moon. Okay, miss. Yeah? Do you like Ultra Warrior... Hold on. Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions, too. I fucking love Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions. Don't tell your mom I used that word. The kid grins, amused that he caught me swearing. And, well, then we're both laughing, because I'm just an ordinary person now, not some authority figure. I make mistakes. Both of us have highs and lows. Hey, I bet some of the kids out there love Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions. I mean, who doesn't? How about we go back out there, and you can ask the other kids what cartoons they like. You never know until you ask. I don't know. I'm not saying they'll be your friends. Some won't, but some will. The good and the bad, Mikey. You get both if you look, and that's worth and it's worth looking for the good.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll go talk to them. My heart! I take his hand to lead him out back to the main room. And off he goes. I'm not fooling myself. I know I haven't fixed all Mikey's problems. And I'm no child psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my pants. But for one moment there, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself long ago. 15 years ago. I'm older than this person. Everything changed. No more family vacations, no more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them, and they couldn't take time off. The whole S family had to learn to settle. To accept the lot in life we'd been dealt. To simply go with the flow. Never hoping, never wanting. Juniper did her best to pull me out of that mire. I'd only known her for a few years. One of the few stable times in my life, but she knew the edge I'd be pushed to. Now here I am. Today's been bonkers. Alternately boring and hectic, surreal and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I have been in a very, very long time. Leave me alone, phone. My emotional voice analysis subroutines combined with your body language suggest you're very happy right now. Yeah, I guess I am. How did you know? I just told you, silly. I don't like this phone either. I mean, how did you know I'd love this job so much?
Oh, I know.
That's easy. I didn't. What? I lied. I was 47% sure. Oh, it has elements that seem to click with your optimal social requirements. A fun atmosphere, spirited coworkers, helping people out, and so on. Also, I cross-referenced your roommate's postings talking about how much you enjoyed arcade visits when you were a kid. Still 47%.
99.97%.
But I was 99.97% that if I said I was 99.97% sure, you'd be willing to give it a try. Another thing to thank Juniper for, I guess. That's still lying. You're very weird the lap, you know. I would not use this thing anymore. It's clearly manipulative. Regardless of whether it's for good or bad, it's manipulative. I would throw my phone in the trash. From the cars pulling up in the parking lot, it looks like the party's over. Actually, I haven't saved it all. So let me save. I don't want to lose this. Okay. From the cars pulling up in the parking lot, it looks like the party's over. It's just about closing time for the arcade anyway. Most of the gamers have filed out by now. If they haven't already fled the tidal wave of kiddies. My first impulse is to go bug Gavin about my paperwork, but that can wait. I'd rather go help someone with the tidying up or maybe see how our VIP gamers are doing. VIP gamers. Not enough time to run around checking in with everyone, though. Who do I want to hang out with? Okay, Gavin's... I don't know how much time... I don't know how many people I can check with. Gavin's tapping his tablet and frowning. I guess I'll go right to him. Ashley is quietly repairing her costume. Maybe she could use company. Naomi is prying gum out of a coin slot that looks ready to cry. I don't even care about the others. Just go Naomi. Naomi definitely looks like she could use a hand. Someone's jamming bright pink bubble gum into a coin slot and she's trying to clear the sticky mess out. How could they? How could they do this to a poor innocent little Cubert? Hey, need a hand? Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, work on the second player slot for me. I've got swabs and stuff in my kit here. Grab what you need.
So frustrating.
Honestly, the nerve of those kids. No respect at all for these games. Oh, it's just one? That's okay. I chose the one I wanted. Her... No, I want to talk to her, because I helped out. I got Gavin to help me out with the kid earlier. Games aren't like chew-proof, machine-washable baby toys. They're delicate and deserve love and care. But they are toys, right? Well, yeah, I mean, of course. Just, you know, they're also works of art. I know not everybody sees it that way. Back in the 80s, operators would just throw away games that didn't perform well anymore. In the end, an arcade has to make money. That means using and abusing a game until it's time to put it out to pasture. But I don't have to like it, right? Of course not. You love these games. You shouldn't just let them be abused, even if they do have to make money. Next time you see some kid smacking a game around, stuffing gum in the slot or whatever, you let me know. I'll deal with them. Thanks. It's good to know someone's got my back. I mean, there's a difference between, like, letting kids properly and gently use something and just, like, letting them smack it around. It's the same with kids who just, like, tear up books. You can appreciate and use something well without destroying it and being a little shit. Still, I need to be realistic, right? I know this isn't a museum. We aren't preserving priceless treasures for generations to come. Well, that's the thing, too. I think games are meant to be played. That's why, like, all the old games that Christian and I buy, they're for playing. Like, I buy Super Famicom games, and I'm not going to keep them in the box. I'm going to keep the box, but I'm not going to keep them in the box. I'm going to play them. Sometimes I treat it like my little private collection, but really, I do want people to play and enjoy these games. And that does wear them down in time. As long as I'm here, I'll pick up a game when it wobbles on its feet, dust it off, straighten it up, and send it out there to be played with all over again. I like her a lot. With the last of the gum pulled out of the slot, Naomi closes up her toolbox. I should probably pull the coin mix entirely and give him a good cleaning tomorrow, but I didn't want to let the gum sit overnight. I'm heading home soon. I'll see you tomorrow, right? You got it.
Woohoo!
With things winding down, there's just one last thing to take care of before I'm at the door. I seek out Gavin to handle the remains of the day. Christian just threw you under the bus? What? How so? Good work today. Thanks, boss. Mid-boss? Sub-boss? Gavin will do. I can't say you've been a perfect employee, but my standards are impossibly high, so I'll just assume you were as close to perfect as reasonable. I was perfect. What? He said that you said that Chavita was Spanish tapas? I called him out. No, I didn't. I told him, hey, there's a place I've walked by. It's apparently Spanish and Italian. Anyway, you came to me when dealing with those stolen tickets. Good. I want you to know I'll always be here should you need me, even if I look busy. Normally I'd have dealt with angry parents myself, but I was distracted. I've only secondhand accounts of your performance there, but he didn't though. Like, he says that he would have done it, but he was distracted, but he saw that kid do it. Allowing Queen Bee to yell at the customers is questionable at best. That's not what I thought would happen. I just wanted to ask her what she saw. I wasn't like, come on, Queen Bee, you have at it. She's volatile. I'd rather you have handled that one on your own, all told. I'm pleased to say the sale of Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze for a full 3 GAN will indirectly offset quite a few of those costs. I'm glad you consulted me on that and stuck to your guns on the pricing, even if I'd be happy to be rid of that relic entirely. How dare you? Why it's still here is a good question. Was I not clear that I wanted it gone? Percy didn't want to break up the family. They're machines, not people? Oh no. As a lover of machines, androids, and all robots, that's it. He's cut off. I'm no longer interested in Gavin. He's a fine person. I'm done. He also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let go, I'd say. Him. Are you giving our poor little Karkalla a hard time, Gavin here? Miss Francine, I thought you were napping.
Let's be sensible.
The harsh choices. Yeah. You can't just say that machines are nothing. That's like looking into the future and discriminating against an entire group of possible sentient creatures. I hate that shit. Naomi's dream matters too, as does the dream of Percy, that poor fellow. Poor, isn't Percy stinking rich?
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
Gavin, I know you mean well, wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat, but sacrifice is made in that name which shatters the dreams of others. Well, that's not what the Funplex is all about. You understand, yes, the reason why. Why am I here? That's the question she asked me during that interview. Now I think I understand. I came here today looking for hope. Hope I could do more with my life than compromise, settle for what I can get, and go with the flow. Everybody I've met today is full of hope. Gamers chasing scores, people following their passions. Nobody here is willing to give up on their dreams. Not even you, Gavin. You know we're better than this, Gavin. We don't settle. We chase after our hopes and dreams and won't accept anything less. I see.
Apologies.
You better fucking apologize. It's difficult to balance my idealism against my realism some days. But I know in my heart I need to err on the side of idealism, even if my mind screams in protest. Can I assume you are still keen to work here? This dude needs to go to therapy. He needs someone to talk to like figure out and understand that like his conflicting emotions mean something and that he should like do some deep thinking. Absolutely. Gavin fetches a nearby short stack of forms. Fill these out tonight, hand them in to me first thing in the morning, and welcome to the Funplex. Welcome to the family, I'd say. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine. Ugh. That was a crazy first day. One bus ride later and it's home again, ugh. No. Juniper, already home from work. I love her hair. It's so Chibiusa. Mixed with a little, I don't know what her English name is. Black Lady. Wicked Lady? Juniper, already home from work, bounds over eagerly to interrogate me on my day. So, how'd it go? It went well. Well or well? Really well. Your little app came through despite being terrifyingly omniscient and just a bit unnerving. I don't like this app. Now that I have this job, I want to delete it. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear things worked out. And you even came home with a smile, just like when you were a lifeguard. Huh, I guess I am smiling. Interesting.
By the way, there's just one teensy-weensy little question I have for you. Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels?
Gross! Did I neglect to mention that part of the terms and conditions? On the plus side, I know I'm having for lunch tomorrow. Why can't they be the right kind? And that's level 1 of Arcade Spirits complete. Yay! Hey look, you also want a prize. Oh, my picture was covering it, but I got a prize. You'll get one of these for each level you clear, plus some extras for various endings and other hidden thingies. Now let's check your score. Gavin seems to have taken a shine to you. This is about right. That makes sense. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you scored 50 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Today's pizza fact is Americans eat approximately 100 acres of pizza each day, or 350 slices per second. I love these pizza facts. Do you want to save your game before proceeding? Yes. Alright. Cool. First day is done. The people I like me, so that's all that matters. Level 2, chasing ghosts. Hope there's a real ghost. I'll date a real ghost. It's the future year of 20XX, and you know what? Things are pretty okay. I've worked as a floor attendant at the Funplex for 2 weeks now. That was a fast forward. Hard work to be sure, but rewarding. In a spiritual sense, at least. I've helped Naomi repair pinball games. I've had tea with Francine while she reminisced about the far-out 1960s. I've evacuated gamers when the kitchen accidentally caught on fire. I've had numerous kids puking up nachos on my clothes. I've scraped gum off any number of surfaces. I've chased what turned out to be entirely too many spiders out of a single skee-ball machine. Gross. I imagine there's a lot of issues with ants like living inside of old machines, because there's like some, I know we had an issue with our PlayStation once where it was full of ants because they like were attracted to the heat or the smell or something. It's creepy. Okay, look, I know I'm not painting this as a very rosy picture so far, but honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy even amidst the chaos and the grossness. I'm happy, and that's all that matters, right? Right, you're happy. This is the best I've seen you in ages. Before you come home all drained and exhausted. Now, well, you're still tired, but a good tired. My roommate Juniper, she'd taken to stopping by during her lunch break whenever she could to get away from her office cubicle long enough to do so. It's still hard work, don't get me wrong, but overall, it's good work. I just feel good. Totally good and stuff.
Yes!
Good. Agreed, super duper double plus good. When can I throw this phone away? Iris, we talked about you listening in on my conversations. What did I tell you about that? To pretend I wasn't eavesdropping. Even when I am. Exactly. You know, I'd be more upset about my creepy privacy invading digital overmistress, but I have to admit that Iris really pulled through for me. Even if she also ordered a 3-month supply of pizza bagels on my behalf.
When you have pizza on a bagel...
I have English muffins here. I could make the proper tiny pizza. I should eat them on the next stream while I play this. As a form of protest against the pizza bagel people. So Juniper, how long do you have left on your break? Any time to squeeze in some pinball or something? I can spot you tokens. No can do. Our new assistant synergy manager arranged a team building exercise. I have to move colored bits of paper around or something and then exchange high fives. Assistant synergy manager? That sounds like a very vague job. No, it's actually entry level, good pay, and right on track to middle management. Pretty cushy, if a bit dull. Funny thing is that they asked me if I knew anybody who'd fit in before they started advertising for candidates, and I said, nope, who'd want to do that? When was this exactly? Oh, 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, right when I needed to find work. You told them you didn't know any good candidates for a well-paying entry-level job?
Oh,
Bitch.
well, but you wouldn't have liked being an assistant synergy manager, right? Not one bit.
Juniper. Please tell me you told them no because I'd already taken this job by that point, not because you forgot.
Hey, I didn't forget. I just, didn't bother telling you about the open position that night. I mean, you'd already had so many jobs you hated. I knew you'd hate being an assistant synergy manager, so I didn't feel the need to tell you.
Isn't the correct thing for a friend to do to say, hey, just so you know, there's a job that's open, but I really think you'd hate it. Haha, let's laugh about it together. I hope I can help you find a job that does fit you. Don't just hide it. Oh, people are so bad at being friends.
And it all worked out, right? You just spent the last 5 minutes telling me how happy you are here.
Betrayal! Not a lie, I was happy here. Not a lie, having packed pizza bagels for lunch after having pizza bagels for breakfast because we barely had enough money to cover the rent this week pulled together. Also not a lie, Gavin constantly hiding the numbers from us, insisting things were fine, all while dryly joking about perpetually being on the edge of crash and burn. That's not good either. Number 1 rule of business, be open with the people that work for you. Also not a lie that every time someone in my family tried to chase after happiness instead of stability, we fell deeper and deeper into debt and misery.
Ooh.
Say something, you're scaring me. When I lost my lifeguard job, I barely reacted. Didn't care that I was impoverished again and facing an uncertain future. I guess one of the nasty side effects of no longer going with the flow is no longer being numb to the reality of your situation. But I shouldn't feel upset. I've been genuinely enjoying my new job. It's restored my sense of hope that my days can be something to live through, not just endure. I have no right to be angry or upset about losing an opportunity at a safer, more stable future, right? It's okay, I'm where I want to be, honest truth. It's okay, everything will be fine. Lie to protect Juniper. It's not okay, why didn't you tell me harsh truth? I don't want to get into a fight with her because it seems like a waste of time. But it's not right to just let her do that again next time. Like, it's teaching her that as a friend of mine, you can lie. Well, you were calling a bitch a minute ago. In my head, my inner monologue. Fuck it. Nope, can't help it. I'm angry or upset. I'm angry and upset. All my life I've watched my parents suffer given the short end of the stick of life, a curse passed down from them to me in turn. Now it seems I had the chance to escape that curse and Juniper took it away. Don't get me wrong, I love this arcade and I did decide I was done settling, compromising, going with the flow, but even so, what a missed opportunity. Would it really be settling to not... No, this is not what I wanted to say. I wanted to say, the thing that's upsetting is being lied to. Juniper, what the fuck? I could have had a stable job and you told them I wouldn't even be slightly interested.
I was looking out for your interests. Like I always do. You'd have hated working at my office. It's a miserable, boring, frustrating, annoying, lousy little pile of soul-grinding nonsense.
Not the point.
I mean, sure, the pay is good, and you get solid health insurance, and paid vacation time, and they have a sweet coffee shop right in the lobby.
The fuck?
And these really great chairs that support your lower back, like $1,000 chairs from Sweden crafted by master chairsmiths.
Geez, sounds awful so far.
I'm sorry. I should have told you. I shouldn't have held that back.
Hold on. I drank another 8 ounces of water. I have to log this. Burp.
But I still wouldn't have pushed you to take the job. It's totally horrible at my office. You'd have been miserable there, like me.
That's fine. You still should tell people.
I just wanted to do the right thing by you.
Oh my god, please. Ugh, fine. Because the conversation went the way that I didn't intend for it to go, of like, I'm just mad at you because you didn't give me an opportunity. It was more of like, you should have been forthcoming because keeping things is bad, like lying to each other is bad. I'll do this. Okay, I get it. You've tried to help me out ever since we first met. This is just more of that. I'm still a little freaked out by missing the opportunity, but I can accept your apology. I'm hurt, but that's just the here and now. We'll be okay in the end, okay? I'm so sorry, Karkalla. At least it all worked out, right? You're happy here. You said so. You're happy here, right? Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I don't stand for people who hide shit. That drives me crazy. Okay, I gotta get back to the office. I'll see you later tonight back home, and if you're still mad later on, I'll understand. It's too fucking... I just wanted to do the right thing by you. I hate that shit. Well, it's not like we haven't had fights before. I doubt this will break up our roomy alliance. We both just need time to cool off and think. Or maybe I'm in the right and Juniper's wrong. Maybe I was a fool to believe in this arcade dream. What? That's not... That has nothing to do with it. It has to do with trust and openness between friends. Right, I'm doing enough second guessing of my life for one day. There's no sense doing something brash. Just go with the flow for now. Calm down. Juniper and I will be fine. I'll be fine. I hope. What I need right now is a distraction. A frozen pizza. And frozen pizza bagels are most certainly not it. My pocket money is really slim, but I think I need to step out for some fresh air and treat myself to a better lunch than that. And hey, maybe some company too. Nice and distracting talking to someone about anything other than this. Let's see who's available. No! I don't want these people. This is not handsome men and cute quirky girl. Ugh, Ashley. It's not often that both floor attendants can go on break at the same time. I should take advantage of that and see if Ashley wants to grab some chow. This fucking... What is this? Some Bishonen stuff? And that's a Sailor Jupiter pin. I appreciate this. Why is there a flamingo on her crotch? Okay. On the plus side, I will not be lunching with Pinky the Funplex Flamingo. She's in her civvies today.
Oh, hi!
Hey, Karkalla, what's up? Kitchen on fire again? Not yet, and to avoid that happening again, I suggest having lunch somewhere else. You know, I was just about to suggest that. Both not burning down the kitchen and going out for a bite sounds great. Maybe taking a breather and stepping outside these walls will help take my mind off of everything that happened this morning. And Ashley always has a story to get lost in. Maybe I could get some pointers. Oh hey, I know where we could go. You haven't been to the whole story yet, have you? No, not yet. I've been existing off all those pizza bagels. I do love me some pizza bagels. Who paid you to do this? Is it Totino's? Especially the sausage ones. Too bad I don't eat meat. I wonder how they make all those little tiny sausages fit on those bite-sized morsels. Like, is it on a conveyor belt with lots of sharp blades? Chopping down at insane speeds? You wouldn't want to be caught under that. No way. Focus, Ashley. Whole story. Oh yeah, it's an adorable little bookstore that also sells coffee and donuts. Get it? Whole story. Not a fan of puns, I take it. I'm not. Nevertheless, I got a hankering for some mini donuts. Let's go. Despite coming to this little strip mall for 2 weeks, I hadn't actually visited our neighbors. Mostly, I did whatever needed doing, took orders from Gavin, lent a hand to Ashley and Naomi, things like that. Whatever the job happened to call for, no more, no less. I couldn't say I'd been a part of any community outside the immediate circle of my coworkers, whereas the others visited a whole store frequently. Ashley leads the way into a shop that smells strangely of dusty old books and sugary sweetness. It's tiny. I don't think I'd ever been to a little independent bookstore. I have, and if you live in Portland, you should go to the bookstore on Belmont Books. They special ordered me some old Lord of the Rings books. They kick ass and they're much better than Powell's. They're tiny like this. I don't think I'd ever been to a little independent bookstore or a bookstore at all. What? My character doesn't read? It's 20 beep beep. Who buys books in brick and mortar stores anymore? I do. But despite the subdued atmosphere compared to the arcade, there are customers present and accounted for, sipping coffee, reading old tomes, and yes, munching donuts. Ashley secures a tiny table for us before directing me to the bar. Hang on, what the heck is up with this menu? It's organized by the Dewey Decimal System? It's incredible. I'll have the Judy Bloom. It's a bunch of mini donuts. Ah! And hey, my treat, okay? I mumble out a thanks, trying not to make a big deal of it. That's incredibly good. Cash is tight, and boutique cafe pastries wouldn't help my situation much. Ooh, who are these handsome men? A pair of middle-aged guys wait to take my order. This actually, if his face was rounder, he would look like the guy who runs the bookstore on Belmont. He had like a super sweet glazed donut with chocolate sprinkles, special orange juice. I really like sweet chocolate sprinkles. Where's the give me a filled donut? Boston cream and or jelly that I can never find in this dumb city. Yeah. I'll have the Shell Silverstein.
1 chocolate with sprinkles and juice. Coming up.
The second fellow puts together my order and also drops a small book of extremely silly poetry on the tray with it. Huh? A literary lunch.
With alliteration, apparently.
Ugh.
Say, you work at the Funplex, don't you?
Right. We've seen you walk past our doors every morning and evening.
Like clockwork, tick-tock.
Right, sorry. I should have introduced myself. Floor attendant Karkalla at your service. I'm your inside gal for tokens and tickets.
Oh, we are lousy at video games.
Totally lousy.
But Francine's just a peach, isn't she?
Sweetest dame you'll ever meet.
Regardless, welcome to The Whole Story.
I love these two.
I'm Ben.
I'm Matt.
No relation to the actors.
Although they're cuties, and so are we.
Oh, stop.
Stop being cute? Never.
Apparently the sugar is available in forms other than round and holy.
Anyway, don't let us stop you from having fun on your little date.
Wouldn't dream of it.
I love these two. Can I quit the arcade and work here? It's not a
Just
date.
friends then? Friendly friends on a play date?
Maybe the real date was the friends we made along the way.
I'd say the real friends.
Make
were
a
the
game
friends
where
we
I
made
can work
along the way.
here. Please. Please. Arcade Spirits 2, except it's in The Whole Story.
What if the way was also the real friends who were the real friends we made along the way?
Okay, now you're just being silly.
And how?
Anyway,
Next
order, please.
I love them! Ugh. The pair waves the next customer in as I return to Ashley's table with our orders on a nicely decorated wooden tray.
Oh, wow!
These mini donuts are just so cute. Ashley holds up a tiny donut in her hand like a chipmunk holding an acorn. She looks down at the tiny pastry and her eyes sparkle before she takes a bite. Closing her eyes, the corners of her mouth curl into a wide smile. It's so yummy, I could eat these all day. I wish I could have Ashley's enthusiasm about eating food. The same old pizza bagels, day after day, is dulling out my palate. Ashley's face changes from pure delight to concern. Hey, is everything okay? You aren't your normal self today. You seem a little off. It's been an interesting morning. Kind of hard to wrap my head around everything. Hey, I know how those days go. Even I feel lost and confused sometimes. There are days when it's especially rough. I guess it happens to the best of us.
I know it seems totally unlike me, but honestly, deep down I'm scared. I feel like I don't really know who I am. Every time I look at myself in the mirror, I don't know who this person is who is staring back at me. I mean, in my heart of hearts, I know I am Ashley Wolf, but that's all. What makes up Ashley Wolf? Who am I? Who am I really? That's what I'm searching for.
That's like an unusually serious tone compared to Ashley's usual chipper attitude. And I can't say I entirely get what she means about not knowing who she is. Well, no, I kind of get it, considering I don't know what I want from life. What you want and who you are often linked ideas, right? But Ashley looks so forlorn, I can't sit by and say nothing. I won't let the silence drown her out. This is nonsense. Why are there nonsense answers? Yes. I wonder if Ashley uses cosplay as a way to explain her world, to discover things she couldn't obtain without it. Cosplay helps you find what you're looking for, right? Ashley looks shocked and slightly embarrassed. Whoa, how'd you guess? Are you psychic? You have to tell me if you're psychic. Those are the psychic rules. No, it just makes sense, I guess. We all have our own masks, do we not? Yeah, we do. When I reflect on my life, I really do love cosplay and I love the rush it brings. I get to be whoever I want, whatever I want. I can be a starship captain, an elf, a giant pink flamingo mascot even. I don't have to worry about Ashley, I can focus on being someone else. I feel awkward in my own skin when I'm in costume. Oh, I feel awkward in my own skin when I'm in costume. I feel like I'm at my fullest potential. I feel comfortable. But I think cosplay has really helped me understand some things about myself that I couldn't see before I started doing this. I just want to be able to love the person I am when I find them. Knowing you, I think you'll do just fine. There. If you can smile for the kitties through a pink flamingo mask, you can smile for yourself. I hope so, I really do. Ashley looks off again longingly for a second before snapping back to attention. Oh my, I just talked your ear right off. Ugh, phone. Right on time. Hey, thanks for listening, I mean it. And you know, if you ever want to talk about your problems, I'm here. I mean, I'm here at Funplex. Yeah. But like, I'm here for you too. That's what friends are for. And I totally know I might be overstepping my bounds here, but I feel like lately you're just going through the motions at Funplex. It's been 2 weeks. Huh? No, they're great. They're just great. You punch in and punch out right on time, sure. But from what I've seen, you have so much potential. The flame burns deep inside. You just gotta dig down and bring out that light, you know? You'll do great things, I just know it. And I've totally delayed you long enough. We should get back to Gavin before he notices we're gone. That was really depressing. Time for the afternoon shift. That's usually when things heat up, after the quiet mornings. More kids coming in after school, more pro gamers rolling in with crews. I'm headed back to my desk ready to take care of what needs taken care of when I'm intercepted en route. En route? En route? I don't know. Karkalla, Ashley, you're both back. Good. I was hoping to catch you before we left. Ooh, what's up? Hamza's up?
Okay.
He is? Okay. Ashley, I'll bring the van around shortly. Karkalla, you'll be flying solo today. Hang on, what's happening exactly? Who's Hamza? Hamza's a game finder and auctioneer and gives next to no notice when a new block of games will be going under the gavel, so we need to move. Ashley, Naomi, Francine, and I will be going to his auction for the rest of the afternoon while you run the Funplex. My first instinct is to nod and go along with it. Gavin's the law around these parts. But Ashley's words are still dangling away in my mind. Doing what needs doing is great and all, but maybe I need to step up a bit more. Plus, the idea of being trapped in here during our heaviest hours with no support was hardly appealing. Is there a reason it has to be Ashley and not me?
Nope.
Definitely not. He just needs muscle to help move games around. I'm doing the basic thing because it's, I don't know, the star answers always feel really forward. I don't think I talk like that. At least not in like a work situations. You son of a bitch. I hope you get timed out. I've got muscle. Well, I've got a muscler too. I'm strong. It keeps assuming I'm not strong. Just as Naomi, I help her move games all the time. Yeah. I feel like such a third wheel at those auctions anyway. Let Karkalla be third wheel and let me handle the floor. I'll be the finest third wheel you ever met, trust me. I want to do more than what I've been doing. Different things, new things. Show some initiative, like, I suppose it wouldn't change much to bring Karkalla instead. But no costume time today, Ashley. I need non-plush fingers on duty in case of ticket jams. Not a day goes by I don't legitimately regret naming the option basically. It's not a bad option. It's perfectly valid in most situations. I agree. I like those options. The problem is Christian being a jerk. I'm fairly basic. It's like a good set of basics that you wear. Like this. Basic shirt. You need them. It's not the spiciest option, but they gotta be there under your normal clothes. Otherwise, you're just wearing jackets. There. That's a great analogy. Pinky can stay in storage for the afternoon. I'm just happy to be helping folks out one way or another. I need to go get the van. Wait out front, please. We'll probably be closed by the time you get back, so I'll see you in the morning. Floor attendant Ashley, away! Leaving me waiting outside with my two traveling companions. Not much time to chat, however, as Gavin pulls his van, and that sounded really realistic, and a rental trailer around the corner. Oh my, how exciting. I rarely go on adventures these days. It's just a quick trip, ma'am. Any trip is an adventure if you make it one, shall we? The four of us pile in and it's off to the highway. Gavin, consulting a driving map on his phone, leads us out of the city via a series of weird turns and back roads. Trust me, this will save time in the long run. Where's Hamza set up this time? On site at some abandoned estate just outside of town. It's about to be torn down, but they found a trove of arcade games in the basement. Is this the start to Cat Lady? At the estate is also the grandma from Cat Lady, and she's picking up a bunch of haunted items. She's lucky she didn't pick up a haunted arcade cabinet. That's coming to us.
Woohoo!
So exciting. I love arcade raids. Arcade auctions. Raids. Auctions. You guys got an arcade to English dictionary I can borrow? Francine without looking up her knitting answers. A raid is when a bunch of collectors get together and rescue games before they can be junked by their original owner. An auction is when someone sells off their arcade games one at a time to a crowd of active bidders. You're about to meet the best character in the series? Oh boy. So which character is this? So what is this? A raid or an auction? Both? Hamza, that sweet boy, buys up private collections before they can be thrown away. He rescues them from that terrible fate and then auctions off his finds, sort of. Okay, so now I'm fuzzy on the sort of part. I'm the newbie here, remember? I would never use the word newbie. Well, okay, so Hamza obviously auctions off games for cash money, but he's very whimsical type of guy. So is Hamza the best character? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Once I saw him trade off a vintage burger time in exchange for someone's super secret chili recipe passed down through generations of family. I love burger time. In other words, he's just on the edge of being a loon. I'll see. Okay. This would be a lot simpler if it was just a raid. We pay up front, we declare what games we want, and cart them away. Instead, he ambushes us with these impromptu auctions and makes us come down there to entertain his whims.
Wonderful.
I think I like Naomi the best. I think he's sweet. He wants to make sure that the games go to good homes, to people who really want them, even if they can't pay. A man after my own heart. And really, we should be honored we get an invitation. He's trying to cut out the big franchise arcades, like Deco's Palace. I need to go to this place, and help the little guys like us. It's inefficient and relies entirely on keeping Han Hamza's good side. Gavin's wrong, so the first option's out. Let's help out the little guys. I'm guessing Hamza's the sort of person who would let a kid have the game of his dreams for free. He doesn't care about money, he cares about people. He would give me an unboxed Earthbound. I mean, we have ours now, but that's the kind of guy I like. Can I date him? Hamza's a great guy. Is he hard to predict? Sure, but he's got a big heart, and that means something in this business. Not enough big hearts left some days. Yes, because that's how you pay the bills and keep the doors open, by having a big heart. Alright, fucking Gavin, you need to chill a little bit. I won't deny we can sometimes squeak out a trade that's practically a steal thanks to his personal modus operandi, but let's not push it too far here. We need to temper our expectations a little, I suspect.
I think not.
We don't have room to add many more games, especially relics like Hamza usually deals in. What about the offsite storage unit? We can just rotate games in and out more often. That'd be fun. Nearly full to bursting, and not cheap for us to rent on a monthly basis. I'm not saying we have to go home empty-handed. Certainly a few holes in our roster we can fill, should we find an excellent deal and beat the other bidders. But considering this, above anything else, a way to maintain relations with Hamza, even if we don't end up bidding. Okay, so I have to make this guy like me.
Now, Naomi. Gavin knows the numbers.
Old lady talks a lot.
I'm in favor of making our little funplex more and more fun, but floor space is finite. And Gavin, remember, if we find some darling little game Naomi would lavish adoration upon, we can always retire an older game. Life, my young friends, is a series of trade-offs.
Very true. Isn't it better to, you know, not just settle and compromise all the time?
Well, no.
That's such a different situation.
There are trade-offs, and there are trade-offs. It's silly to say that you should never compromise, as silly as it is to say you should always compromise. It's what you compromise that defines who you are.
This old lady is speaking.
You're all so young yet. You've time to make mistakes in learning what trade you need to make.
Unless you don't like making around in your apartment or your stomach's growling. Iris and Juniper have pushed me to stop settling for less out of life, to stand up for myself and my happiness. And boy howdy, am I starting to regret that trade-off. I mean, it's been good times at the Funplex, but no, not the time for introspection. Work to do. New default topic diversion. The weather. Well, at least it's a nice day for an outing, right? I did that earlier. I went to go get cat snacks. Guy asked me how I was, and I was like, it's beautiful outside. Whoop. That's actually what's happening here, too. It was really sunny and warm, and the sky is not great. Wonderful. Glad I packed plastic bags to wrap cabinets in, just in case. That's our Gavin, always thinking ahead. Trying to protect your investments, huh? From Hamza's invitation, it seems like It seems this arcade was largely abandoned and left to rot. I'd rather not add water damage to the ailments the games are already suffering. That's fair. It's so sad when we come across a wonderful game that's just ruined beyond repair. Most collectors show their collections a lot of love, but others just don't care. You find old games in barns exposed to the elements of falling apart. I suppose this is one thing we can easily agree on. It's important to take care of your games. For their resale value, you mean? A broken game's no fun to play, and it's a shame to see a classic in terrible condition. Consider pinball. Pinball games are very prone to breakdowns, true. Particularly older ones. To experience them in all their glory, you need to show them care. Even beyond a busted game earning no quarters, it feels like a waste to allow an enjoyable game lie fallow. A waste of true potential. Good point. Glad to see these two getting along better, even if Naomi seems kept preemptively attacking him along the way there. With the rain pounding down on the van roof, the conversations gets a bit difficult. Gradually, everybody resumes fiddling about with their. Oh my god, I can't read anymore. My eyes and mouth are working. Gradually, everybody resumes fiddling about with their phones, knitting, or driving. Leaving me to wonder, exactly where is this auction and or raid happening anyway? We've been driving for some time, leaving the city far behind. What would a massive trove of arcade games be doing this far out into the sticks? Maybe it's some closed down roller rink, or an old bowling alley, or a castle. Or maybe it's a creepy old house that's likely haunted by exactly 8,794 ghosts. It's Cat Lady. Oh, the classic S luck and play. So majestically awful. Gavin pulls up alongside any number of other vans and trucks. We're here a little late, it seems. Good grief, is this really the auction site? Creepy. Definitely creepy. At least an 8 on the creepometer. An old home has character, I feel. Let's not judge it by the exterior, shall we? I agree. Let's look. We'll all speed. The group hurries inside to get away from the weather. Very cool. I like it. A large group has already gathered in the foyer of the crumbling estate, but one rushes forward to greet us in a blur as the others pay little mind.
Greetings, friends.
Oh. Is this him?
Hamza welcomes our friends from the Funplex. Welcome, welcome. Gavin, stalwart as ever. Naomi, love what you've done with your hair. Miss Francine, a beauty surpassed only by your wisdom.
A flirt. Oh, fresh.
And a new player, it seems. Who might you be?
God, nothing compared to you. Karkalla.
I see. Greetings to you and yours. I am known as Hamza, seeker of antiquity, finder of things lost, player of games.
Good titles.
And welcome to, well, not my home, but a place where Hamza shall provide hospitality regardless.
See, I don't agree with these two, so I'm going to be basic. Thank you for your invitation, Mr. Hamza. I understand you only invite a select few. The Funplex is proud to accept your summoning. This guy's going to like me. Now you sound like me. Indeed, I'm very careful who I allow to my events. These machines deserve owners who will respect and appreciate them. Hamza will accept nothing less. This guy kicks ass. Alas, I've not a moment to enjoy your fine company, Karkalla. Perhaps, excuse me, later, but for now, it is time. Clapping twice for attention, Hamza rallies the small crowd in the room to begin the proceedings. Friends, companions, longtime allies of the noble art of the arcade. Welcome, welcome to Donnawood. Its story begins nearly 30 years ago when legendary pop musician Donna Michaels singer of such hits as Thrilling and Mama Don't Mope, did a stately pleasure dome decree. Here, the reclusive idol crafted a private amusement park, a petting zoo, and an arcade. Alas, she could only enjoy this paradise for a short 10 years before her tragic death. Needless to say, the estate has fallen on hard times ever since, and this year it shall be torn down to make way for condominiums. But not before we have our
Friends,
say.
those games that Donna Michaels cherished still lurk one floor below, ready to be rescued from such a terrible fate. It is our moral imperative to do so. I have paid the estate owners a princely sum for the entire lot. Now, Hamza parcels them out to you. By all means, browse the collection. See which pieces sing out to you. On the far table, you shall find refreshments, grapes, sparkling wine, and delicacies from my travels.
Ah, yes, grapes and
Mingle,
wine.
Kavot, and we shall begin the auction in 1 hour's time.
The two food groups, grapes and old wet grapes. Indeed, a lavishly arranged table that probably cost more than any single arcade game to put together is descended upon by the invitees soon after. I feel like I'm attending some ancient Roman celebration of debauchery and gluttony, not an arcade raid or an arcade auction or whatever. Donna Michaels, I knew it. I should have recognized Donna Wood when we pulled in, but it was raining too hard. Who? You've never heard of Donna Michaels? She was the hottest musical act of 1980. Merp. Naomi, I was born in... Not true. I was born in the 80s. I was born in 1980 blip. I'm totally plugging my phone into the van stereo so we can blast Girls Just Want to Play Games. All the way home. But first, I'm gonna check out the cabinets in her arcade. I'm not really into mingling later. She dashes off with all speed, heading for the stairs leading below. I think she's just me. Can I date myself? Suppose I should go network a bit. Hamza's events always draw an interesting crowd of rival arcade owners. Heading for the foodstuffs, Gavin arranges himself a plate, so he has an excuse to hang around and eavesdrop on the other collectors, leaving me to do stuff. Now I see why Ashley was bored at these events. Gavin schmoozes, Naomi analyzes finds, and Francine's already napping in a chair. I've got nothing to do. That's not true. Why can't I go down and look at the games? When in doubt, find someone who knows what they're doing and stick to them like glue. Games. I'm not really interested in the arcade version of Game of Thrones going on up here. Gavin can handle these guys. Me, I want to see this legendary arcade Hamza was talking about, so I head downstairs to join Naomi. Whoa. Is this a private collection or a full-fledged arcade? I was expecting a handful of games and a pool table or something, but this is easily 3 times larger than Funplex itself, even coated in dust and disrepair. It's awe-inspiring. And it's also hard to find anyone in this maze of tightly packed games. Invitees are browsing the available stock to decide what's worth bidding on, making it crowded as well. But eventually I locate Naomi practically cuddling a narrow-looking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles machine. Look, a two-player variant of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. These were only released in the Oceania region. Such a rare find. Why would there be a 2-player? Only 2 of the turtles? Yeah, wasn't that game originally 4-player? Why would anyone want a version with only 2 joysticks? Well, because I mean, it's rare, it's a find, and it's less fun. Not the point. I mean, I kind of agree with her though, it's cool. Anyway, it's hard to find one of these, 2-player or 4-player. I'd love to have it for the arcade. I'd love to have that and this one and this one. If only I could take all of these home with me. I mean, some have water damage, others likely have busted CRTs and controls. They all need work, but I recall the game she was working on when I first met her. Extensive repairs needed just to make it playable. So, not only would you have to bid and win the game, but you'd have hours of work and plenty of spare parts to purchase ahead of you. I know, isn't it great? I love her. Okay, is there a nice way to say this? What? No, I don't know. You really love bringing a broken old game back to working order, huh?
Yeah!
Absolutely, these games deserve to shine as they once did ages ago. If I can turn back the clock and let them be what they truly can be, let people play them as they were in their prime, well, there's no greater feeling. Oh my god, this girl is the best. And you enjoy the challenge of restoration too, repairing hardware, replacing damaged parts, the problem solving of broken monitors. You know me so well, exactly! And all of that is admirable. I really love how happy these projects make you. But there's a flip side. How much time does it take to restore a game? I'd say if it's in good shape, maybe a few hours. If it's a wreck and needs extra love, a few days, maybe weeks if parts are in back order. Okay, now think of the games we currently have and how many still need work or break down frequently. Can you take on a bunch of new projects? Well, I could make time. Work late, right? Even a girl with bottomless energy has her limits. Naomi sighs frustration building. It's not fair.
I know. I mean, I'm not dense. I know there's only so much we can realistically do. So many projects I can actually take on. But I wish I could do more. I wish we could do more. The Funplex has never really been a success. Even before I came on board, it was always struggling to stay afloat. I joined it because so few arcades still have the games I love. But I can't turn our situation around, can I? No matter how hard I try. This was my first job. Part of me is hoping it'll be my last job too. That I can happily spend all my days tinkering with these wonderful games.
You and me both, dude.
Every kid says they want to be a fireman or an astronaut or a robot cop or something, but nobody actually ends up doing that. Except me. I wanted to fix up arcade games, and that's what I'm doing. It's all I ever wanted to do. So when I see all these old, broken games, I just want to show them the love I can give. I could be happy working on them for the rest of my life.
How can I not date this girl? Wow, that's dedication. And really, you went straight from school to an arcade job? I mean, I've meandered from job to job, never really sure what I wanted. That's normal, right?
Yeah!
Oh, definitely, I'm the oddball here. It's funny, I followed my heart and found what I wanted, what I needed, and now I'm scared someday it'll all come to an end. The Funplex will close.
And if the Funplex goes under, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. All I ever wanted was to work in an arcade. And I'm literally living my dream.
Okay, now I feel bad for bringing down her day. Hey, look, you never know, right? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find a game down here that brings in thundering herds of players. It's a slim hope, and we both know it, but Naomi clings to it immediately, eagerly. Honestly, I tossed that hope out there for her, not me. Those doubts about my choices still swirl in my head. Naomi's struggling to realize her dreams, even in her ideal job. Where does that leave me? We just need to find the right game. Something nobody's played in a long time. Something that will tug at the nostalgia strings. It's difficult finding the right balance, especially in the year 20... bleep bleep. A lot of these games are on life support, borrowed time. But they can be repaired, right? Well, yeah, for now. But CRTs... The monitors that power these old games, before LCDs and now 3D flats started replacing them, they're in short supply. Nobody makes them anymore. Ugh, it makes me so sad we don't have any CRTs anymore. I mean, who buys a tube-based TV anymore? Nobody! It's all high definition, that dumb 3D projection tech that looks awful. True. Nobody appreciates a good CRT anymore. Aren't high-def displays way cheaper, though? I've seen some old games running them in other arcades. They're wrong is what they are. These games weren't designed for pixel-perfect flat panels. They're designed for fuzzy tubes. The pictures look weird on LCD. I know. Even 2 weeks and I'm still fuzzy myself on a lot of this stuff. But I grew up in the internet age. I'm silicon literate. I got options. Ugh, that's mean. She won't like this. I would never want to gut a game that I thought was not worthy, right? Just because when you go to like Retro Gaming Expo and they have a bunch of bad copies of Madden doesn't mean you like throw them away and steal the containers. Hang on, can you fake it using high definition screen? Just make the picture fuzzy and add fake scan lines, bend it a little so it looks like it's on a curved tube. Done.
Ugh.
That sounds awful. I know, it does sound awful. I mean, that's like serving someone non-fat frozen yogurt and claiming it's a delicious sundae. I like froyo. I guess we could do that, but we'd need an extra computing unit to process the image. Maybe a Raspberry Pi or something. I have some ideas. But if we don't have money for new games, we certainly don't have money for R&D. It'll have to wait.
Thank you.
You know, I'm glad you're with us at the Funplex. Whether you take my side or Gavin's side, it's just nice. There are no sides. It's just nice to have someone who cares about games around. Ashley's fun, but she's way more into cosplay than gaming. But it's kind of odd, you know? What? Feeling like I'm not alone. I know that sounds dramatic, but I'm used to toiling away in my little workshop with Ashley and Gavin not really caring about the things I love. They're kind enough to me and friendly, well, Ashley is, but ever since you showed up, I feel like there's someone with me. It's odd. I'm not complaining though, I guess it just takes getting used to after years of feeling perfectly content to be alone. Away from strangers, crowds, I mean, it's not really my thing. Excuse me. I don't like to network like Gavin does or socialize like Ashley does. And now I'm making things weird, so I'm gonna stop here. Besides, I'm just about done taking inventory down here. How about you and I? Suddenly shouting and stomping a feet from the floor above? Sounds like there's a fight or something going on up there. I think we better go see what's what. Quickly, we hurry upstairs. What's going on? I heard shouting. Hamza has elected a representative of the Dark Carnival known as Deco's Palace from our midst, and not soon enough in Hamza's opinion. Oh, okay, I guess everything's fine then? Excuse me, I'm gonna go get my work apron on since we'll be moving games soon. Naomi, if you don't mind, after you change, we should coordinate our wish list. I want to get that settled before the auction begins. No, don't leave me alone with the Bacchanalian Orgy Master. Excellent. Now let us resume the social amusements and jocularities. We will speak, yes. Hamza leads me off away from the chatting crowd, presumably not to eat me or yell at me or anything like that.
I make it a point to get to know all who attend my gatherings. Clearly, I have been remiss, as I allowed one who works with the hated Dekonami to enter. Hamza would like to know you better, my friend. Not that Hamza assumes you to be a spy, of course. It is simply a matter of what is proper and right.
I'm just a floor attendant for the Funplex, not much else to say.
Come now. Surely there's more to you than that. Share with Hamza. Consider me an impartial third party. Surely there are matters that occupy your mind which would be inappropriate to air to your business partners?
Okay, this guy's clearly on a fishing expedition for dirt, considering the high court of arcade royalty I'm supping with. Maybe it's best not to give him anything. But I also don't want to make relations difficult for the Funplex if this guy really is really leading supplier of cheap arcade games. I won't bore you with the whole story, but the TLDR is that my family's had a curse of foul luck for quite a few years. Moving from city to city, job to job, after I left home I couldn't find stable work, not until Funplex, I guess. And lately, I don't know, I'm starting to wonder if I made the right choice. I love the arcade, but love doesn't pay the bills.
Hamza agrees.
Ah, yes, I see the dilemma you face. I have seen it many times before, in fact, including firsthand. Yes, I have known hardship. We all have. In the course of events, you are not alone in that condition.
Hamza began as a mere urban explorer and hunter of rare objects for a wealthy buyer in Dubai. You see, many debts pursued me, and in return for assistance in paying them, I stocked the arcade of his dreams. In time, my patron released me entirely from the woes of debt. They were difficult years, productive years to be certain, and throughout them, Hamza learned how to use the mystique of being Hamza to better achieve his goals.
So he, like, upped his caricatureness?
Now I stand before you with power, and with hard-earned respect for that power. I leverage it to ensure that those who respect games as I do can enjoy them, even if they lack coin. But yes, I have known hardship. We all have in the course of events. You are not alone in that condition, my friend.
Okay, so how do I get out of that condition? Do I need to indebt myself to a wealthy prince or something too?
No. You will need the will to dream and the will to work. The will to make the trade-offs that will bring you closer to your ambitions.
Francine was mentioning something about that earlier. Wisdom and beauty, that is Francine. I'm trying not to make trade-offs though, not to settle. My parents, they gave up on so much just to barely scrape by. That is the puzzle, is it not? What to trade? Allow me to regale you with a story. Hamza makes a sweeping gesture to the beautiful ruin of the Donnawood mansion and to an oil painting hanging on the wall. At one time, Donna Michaels was a star on the rise. She had all she could ever desire and indulged in her desires all day long. But so indulgent was she that she failed to maintain the work that brought her there. After her second album didn't meet expectations, she lost interest. For years, she lurked in these walls as a recluse, playing games for hours and hours. Rumor has it that she was found dead within her beloved arcade, hands still wrapped around a glowing joystick. She starved to death, lost in a game. I'd say that's ridiculous, but I've seen Percy play for hours and hours at a time. And now her lost and aimless spirit haunts this very place. Adrift as a ghost in the machine. Too spoopy for me, man. Agree. Too spoopy indeed, and obviously a grim fairy tale rather than reality. But I feel there is an important truth buried in the myth. I ask you, was Donna's life spiritually satisfying? She didn't need to make any more albums. She waited for nothing and had everything. Or wanted for nothing and had everything. You could even say she died doing what she loved, playing games. Okay, but she still died. No getting around that.
Hamza agrees.
Precisely. So many years thrown away, refusing the world around her in favor of a dream. A dream is a lovely thing, but you must balance a dream in one hand and the world in the other at all times. Naomi, she clings to her dream. Gavin, he clings to the world. Neither of them are truly happy as a result. And what of you? Do you seek to be truly happy? This is too deep. This is too deep for me. Well, duh, what else was I going to answer except yes? But Hamza pressed a finger to my lips to silence me. Ooh, don't touch me. Hold that thought. The auction is about to begin. Hamza claps twice, calling the room to attention.
Greetings, friends.
Let us proceed to the arcade below. We have many games to bid on, all of which must be out the door by morning. As always, I will accept alternate bids, but test not the patience of Hamza. If your bid is not a serious offer, the hours grow short. Any titles which find no takers will go to my own collection, but my hope is to find a happy home for every machine, one which will love and respect these gamers. He motions for me in particular to follow as the group files downstairs. This way, this way. A bunch of folding chairs have been set up in front of a large HD TV. One of Hamza's assistants loads up a photo slideshow of the games on offer as the group settles in. Hey, shouldn't Francine be here for this? It's technically her money. She trusts the two of us to make the right decision on purchasing games. Plus, I'd hate to interrupt her nap, or her knitting, or both. I swear she can knit in her sleep. Oh, I'm just too nervous. I think I'm going to browse the games again, see if there are any I missed. It's so dark down here. I could swear I didn't see them at all. How about you, Karkalla? You want to watch the auction with me or go help Naomi search the arcade? I'm fine either way. Ultimately, you're the only one. You're only here to help us lug our purchases out the door, so do whatever you like. Thanks, I think. Oh my god. Okay. So I spent the first part hanging out with Naomi, which was fun. But now I feel like I should really... But I don't know what he talked about. I feel like it's too much pressure to help Gavin, but that it's the thing I'm supposed to do. But I hate that kind of pressure. Auctioneering sounds fun. No, it doesn't. Do I get to wave our bidding paddle around? Hamza's auctions are usually a shout-out-loud affair rather than discreetly signaling, but I admire your enthusiasm. I settle in next to Gavin on one of the rickety old folding chairs, not quite as posh as the banquet spread above. But hey, it's business time, not indulgence time.
Naomi sent me a list of games she wants me to bid on. We argued it a bit, and I managed to bring her down to 3 must-haves, and the rest would-be-nices. Needless to say, if the would-be-nices start bidding up, I won't be bothered.
Do we have the storage space for the would-be-nices?
Well, technically, yes.
What about the cash?
Like I said, only if they don't get driven through the roof.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up. Then maybe keep an open mind, right? Don't forget to see the forest for the trees while looking at the bigger picture or something.
Right. As Francine said, I know. But there's certain hard realities in play.
It's so quiet.
It has begun.
I half expect mid-90s techno to start blasting as the slideshow begins, but nope. It's just pretty old photos of old games.
Behold!
Look at these beautiful games. They could be yours, all yours. But before we dive right in, I'd like a moment of recognition for Donna Michaels, whose spirit inhabits these halls. We who are about to rescue her games do so out of respect for her and her passions. May her soul be at peace with her beloved arcade in good hands. I thought he didn't believe in that tall tale, or is he just being theatrical because that's the way of Hamza? Now then, shall we commence the auction, friends? I settle in and wait for Gavin to take an interest in the games on bid. Our next item up for bid. Oh hey, I recognize this. It's a joust. Blech. Just like the one I moved out to the floor 2 weeks ago. Gavin frowns at his tablet, confused. Why is this on Naomi's must-have list? We already own one of these. The bidding opens at a pittance, a mere $50. Gavin shakes his head, ready to let it slide by. 2 units side by side making a tournament. She may want it for replacement parts. Skipping this one lets us be riskier later. I hate this. I don't know. I'm gonna mess up and I'm gonna lose the thing that she wants the most. I should have hung out with her. We could have complained and looked at old games. That machine breaks down a lot, right? We have having a spare in storage would mean not needing to buy more parts for it. Oh! Astute and a good reason to bid on it, I agree. Iris, give me a quick price check on the sum of all key components in a joust machine. As you wish, Mr. Cooper. Wait, you have an Iris too?
I suppose.
I can't say I like it, but yes, a premium Iris account. Oof. You have the free version, correct? I doubt it would be capable of a complex query such as this. Done. Individual components compounded together compile to $400. Gavin gets to his feet. 300, please.
Such fire!
Why wouldn't you just take it at 50? What a terrible bidder. Oh ho, at last, Gavin Cooper shows his fire. Will anyone step? $1,000 to complete my Midway collection? Well, crap.
Hamza must
I'm
consider
curiously,
this.
Gavin, tell me, why do you seek this game? Naomi's pride and joy is a fully restored joust, but it breaks down frequently. I want her to keep her dream alive by giving her an organ donor. Oh no, I don't know. Oh, you have put Hamza in a strange position. You have, between a collector craving her holy grail and a young girl's dreams. Yeah, but Hamza must bow to the fiscal forces that keep his fantasies afloat. Sold for $1,000. Should have known. Seems once he hears a bid like that he likes, it's all over. No going once, going twice. However, Hamza is not without a heart. I have a mostly working copy of that game in my personal stocks that I've been meaning to restore. Gavin Cooper, I grant it to you for free. Free?
Such is the iron will of Hamza.
Never mind, I did the best. I did it. This is the will of Hamza. Question it not. The collector sits grumbling. Thank you, Hamza. You're most kind. I am most capricious, but thank you for the praise all the same. Onward! Our next item for auction is this, a rather unique piece. And egads, is that one ugly football game. It looks like the side art stickers weren't even put on straight. The white paint is totally uneven. The marquee has been broken. The monitor has a big ol' as-is note. The joysticks are 4 different clashing colors and... Do I hear 50? 40? Wait. I nudge Gavin whispering. Put a bid on. I'm glad I don't have to make a choice yet. Why? It's positively grotesque. I recognize the shape and the joystick colors. That's not really a football game. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Naomi told me earlier that we need one of those. I thought they only had the crappy 2-player one, but that's definitely a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at heart. Aha, it's a cheaply done conversion. No doubt some fool thought he'd get more profits off a sports game and lazily chopped it up. It need restoration work, granted, but slowly he stands up. I suppose I'd be willing to take it for $40. Maybe we can salvage the monitor. Good, good. All games deserve a home, even the ugly ducklings. Are there any other bids? No? Not a one? Very well.
Sold!
Sold to Gavin Cooper of the Funplex. Thank you. After Gavin sits down, I could swear I spotted Hamza, winking at me. Does he know we just conned him? And is he okay with that?
Impressive.
You know, you're more knowledgeable about old arcade games than I thought you'd be. Well, my parents took me to arcades all the time back when I was a kid. I had a few favorites like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Q*bert. Okay, if you were born in the 90s, how the hell are you playing Q*bert? TMNT I can understand. And those were good times, better times.
Very well.
Well, I suppose you can relive those good times a little once Naomi restores that game. During your breaks and after work, please. Yes, sir. I realize my demeanor is one of seriousness, but it's not like I'm anti-fun. I enjoy a pinball game or two, for that matter. I thought that was more for the challenge, though. Order to chaos, developing mastery over the game, and so on. Which is fun for me. Fun is a highly variable concept from person to person. For example, undoubtedly, Naomi is going to have considerable fun restoring that TMNT back to its former glory, precisely because it's so mutilated. The Funplex provides a fun in any form the visitor requires. That's my end game, the goal I reach for. The tricky part I found is balancing conflicting fun, ensuring as many dreams are realized as possible despite reality being rather harsh about it all. We'll need to watch our budget today if we're going to optimize that fun. Do you understand? I guess being optimal is fun for you. I suppose it is, at that.
Revel in the splendor.
Next, a rare find indeed, what would surely be the jewel of any collector's treasure trove, provided they are discerning collectors who appreciate such splendors. And the next game is a black and white driving game from 1970. I give you Death Race. Inspired by the movie of the same name and decorated with skulls, it sparked controversy nationwide.
Seriously?
That relic is seriously on Naomi's must-haves list? Absolutely not. Not only is it an ancient artifact of a bygone era, I'd rather not have angry parents mad that little Timmy ran people over in a video game. They're gremlins, not humans. Very, very blurry little white blobs of gremlins. Doesn't matter, it won't earn, and earning is critical for a small arcade such as ours. If you have a super rare, like, famously weird game, it will. This might be too serious for him. Hey, you always complain about how many old games we have. Let's lean into that and open a museum of arcade excellence. We charge admission instead of tokens, then earnings irrelevant. I'll make little placards and stuff. This is what the arcades around here do. You are kidding, right? Well, I was at first, but actually, that sounds like a cool idea. I'm not upending our entire business model because Naomi wants a kitschy relic of the 70s. Fuck you. Oh, Jesus. Pixel Palooza owner. Gadzooks, what a find. I bid $200. 300. No, 500. 5. We have 5. Do we have any number above that? No?
Sold.
Fuck you, Gavin. Yeehaw. This is for the best, trust me. Oh. This sucks. I was doing so well, and then he sucks. And that's everything on her list, well, the must-haves and a few of the would-be nices. Now to sit and wait while Hamza grinds his way through the rest of the stock. We can't start moving games out until the auction's complete. We only spent like $40. Naomi's not replying to texts. Can you go find her? I'm sure she's around here somewhere. Let her know what we bought. Sure thing. Leaving the excitable auction master and his compatriots behind, I started wandering through the maze-like arcade of Donna Wood's private collection. Naomi, where the heck are you? Dark and quiet back here. Where could Naomi be? It's not like it's an infinite plane of games. There's only so many places she could hide. And as I walk by a game, the screen lights up. I freeze in my tracks as my hand accidentally brushes past the glowing joystick. It's the one that murdered the lady. It seems familiar, like something from a story I heard once. Literally like 20 minutes ago. Polybius. Oh, this is great. Hamza's tall tale. He said Donna Michael supposedly died while playing one of these games. A game with a glowing joystick. What a great reference. I should walk away. I should go. I have official Funplex duties. I've been very good about not gaming when I should be working. But someone's already inserted a quarter. The game is ready to play. One game couldn't hurt, right? Just one game. I want to play the game. Oh my god. Boop. My hands wrap around the stick as my eyes drink in the colored lights swirling on the screen. Play the game. Play the game. Play the game forever. This is great. What a perfect thing to be playing in Portland right now. Polybius, 1980. Sinislochen? Game start. This isn't real. It can't be real. I'm in there. That's me. It's just a game. Just a game I have to play forever. None of this is real. Level 1. The Harpy. Round start. There you are. I've been worried sick. What are you doing out here touching strange joysticks? I mean strange people? Getting into trouble? You need to stay safe. Trust me. Believe in me. I can help you find your dreams. All you have to do is everything I tell you to do. You depend on me, you need me, and you'll always depend on me. Always need me. I'll see to it by making sure I control everything in your life for your own good. Harpy used overprotective. It's super effective. That hurt. It really hurt. I'll hide the truth from you. I'll keep you away from every chance you have to better yourself. I won't let you leave me. You'll always need me. That's what hiding that job was like. Some borderline personality shit. It's not real. It's not real. Harpy used yandere. It's super terrifying. Ow, Juniper, stop it, please. I hid that job opportunity from you for your own good. How dare you question me? I know what's best for you. I'll hurt you and tear you down day after day until you realize you need me. I'm the only one who can help you. The game. I have to win the game. I get this feeling that if I don't win, I'll never get out of here. Something's wrong. I know Juniper's not a control freak. This isn't like her. Current health, 100%. Action? Oh, jeez. Refuse to believe. This is ridiculous. This isn't real, and it isn't you, Juniper. I know how much of a bastard I am for saying this, but you're not confident enough to be a calculating mastermind trying to keep me dangling from your leash. You're just too open, too honest, and too clumsy to pull up something like that. I know you. I've always known you. And I know you're sincerely trying to help me, even when you mess up. Claire used harsh truth. It's super honest. No. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're right. I just wanted to help you smile again. I made a mistake, but it wasn't to keep you under my thumb or anything like that. Juniper, I'm smiling. It's okay. I'm going to make this work. It's hard work, but I'm going to make my dream come true. Good. I'm so glad to hear it. I need to forgive her. Everybody makes mistakes. Okay, I can do this. I can handle this. Level 2, the shade. Uh-oh, it's me. This is all your fault. Nope, I officially can't handle this. The pizza bagels, the debt, the rent payments, all of it. Piling up, mounting up, because you're a failure, and you will always be a failure. The family curse, the tears and the sorrow, moving from town to town, barely getting by, settling for what you can get. That's who you are forever. It's never going to change. The arcade job, it'll collapse. It's already not enough to turn back the tide. Ugh. Inevitably, the arcade will close, bought out by Dekonami, and you'll be jobless. Homeless, ruined, just like you deserve to be. Shade used depression. It's super unfortunate. You were better off not caring, not feeling anything. Go with the flow, accept your fate, fall away, knowing you never really had any other option. You can't even mount a defense because I'm you, and you know I'm right. You know you're right. We'll never be happy. I can't do this. Current health 100%. Action. Summon a tank. I can't do this. Not by myself. And I won't be ashamed to ask for help. I summon a guardian. Wow, that's a lousy story. Let me try telling a new one. A depressed gal walks into an arcade looking for direction in life. There, she finds an eternal optimist in a flamingo costume. Together, they beat the evil monster in her heart and lived happily ever after. Canned laughter, freeze frame, roll credits. Guardian used Dream. It's super aspirational. This is incredible. But you deserve... That doesn't have to be me. I can decide who I want to be. And with everyone standing behind me, I know that if I should fall, someone will catch me. Prepare for final boss. Good, I'm ready, and I'm definitely ready to get out of here. Level 3, The Lost Soul. Oh shit. Oh! I don't get... She's missing though. I don't get it, not one bit. Are you Donna Michaels? Girls just want to play games. I just wanted to be happy. I made a place where I could be happy forever. Walked inside, then locked the door and threw away the key. I got what I wanted. I was happy. I didn't struggle. I didn't try. I didn't do anything more than I had to do. Just like you. Like me, I'm not a billionaire pop princess. Neither was I. Nobody liked my second album. I wasn't meant to be a star, so I gave up. I was okay taking the money and running. You could do the same. Maintain. Eat the pizza bagels. Do everything that's asked of you. Let Juniper continue to float the rent. You're in a good place. You could stay here. You could let go. Play games forever. Be happy. No ambition, no hope, no need. You'll be fine and you'll be safe. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Ever since my little lunch date, something's been bugging me. Maybe now I know what that is. Why did I ask to replace Ashley on this trip? I didn't have to. They didn't ask me to. Why did I do it? Because this isn't enough. Being an arcade floor attendant isn't enough. Living hand to mouth isn't enough. Good, quit your job. Quit and become like me. Lose yourself in the games. Oh, I'm not quitting. That's not what I meant at all. I want to fight. Current health. 100%. No, I'm not fighting her. That's not what I meant either. If I can make the arcade thrive, I'll thrive. I will turn the Funplex into a palace of fun. My friends have supported me, I'll support them. I had no real ambition before, but I'm ready to step up. There has to be more than this, right? Floor attendant? No. I'm done being at the bottom rung of the career ladder. I don't need to leave the arcade to be a success. What I need is for the arcade to be a success. The arcade could be so much more. I could lead the way, go above and beyond just doing what I'm told. I could champion the cause for the Funplex. That's my dream. I want to end the family curse, to find both success and happiness. And when the Funplex is finally the roaring success it deserves to be, with God as my witness, I shall never eat pizza bagels again. Pizza English muffins only. But the glitchy shade just looks at me with confusion. That sounds hard. Yeah, it kinda does, doesn't it? It's a hard path, but that's how it's going to be. No, I don't think so. I think you need to stay here with me. You need to play games forever. That's so much easier, isn't it? To just let go. I can make you see. I can keep you here, drag you down, tear you apart. I eye my health bar nervously. It's still full, but that could change. I don't think Polybius is happy that I'm not giving in. I can't risk a fight with Donna. I need to get out of here. Prioritize my survival. Or do I want to try to save Donna too? Fuck that. Save Donna. This is risky as hell, but nobody deserves to be trapped in a video game forever. Assuming I'm not just wildly hallucinating based on Hazuma's spooky story taking root in my mind and none of this is actually real in the slightest. Donna, I'm not staying, and you don't have to either. Polybius is making you feel this way. It's taking advantage of you, leveraging your depression. I know because I've been mired in depression too, and I know if I can beat it, so can you. Nobody wanted me. They hated the second album. They moved on. Why not play games forever? Why not lock the door behind me? Nobody cared. Nobody cares. Right now there's a young woman with a phone filled with your music waiting out there. She's going to play your whole catalog for me once I'm out of here. She cares, and I care. Maybe the jerks back in your day lost interest, but nostalgia's a heck of a thing. You could mount a comeback tour. A tour? I always loved performing. The rest of the business hated it all. I hated the label, the industry, the backstabbing, the drugs, everything. But the concerts, I love the smiles. But it's all over, isn't it? I died. I'm not even Donna's spirit. All that's left is the simulation of me running through the subroutines of Polybius. Error. No. Thank you. Thank you for trying to save me. But there's nothing left to save. I'm not real. You seem real enough to me. Error. No. No. No escape. Purpose. Code. Execute. You need to go before Polybius completes its data collection of you and disposes of the original like it did to me. I'll hold it back, and your BFF will do the rest. My what?
Digital BFF to the rescue!
Fucking phone. I finally figured out how to break you out of this, but my apologies in advance. Hang on, do I smell something burning? No escape, no escape. Erase Donna, replace with new player, erase. Jeez. She's fading but smiling all the same. It's okay, I'm ready. Go out there and fight for your dreams. Don't give up no matter what. I saved her as best I could. At least she escaped in her own way. Also, something smells like bacon and I'm in a lot of pain. She set me on fire. As my consciousness snaps back, my hand releases the joystick immediately. Also, my pants are on fire. On instinct, I kick off my shoes and yank my jeans down, getting rid of them as fast as possible, stamping on them. I quickly put out the flames, leaving only smoldering denim. And melted remains of my phone. Oh no! Iris, oh no, she sacrificed herself to save my life. Good, goodbye phone. Wait, no, she lives in the cloud. She'll be totally fine. Still, I'm out of phone, and possibly have first-degree burns, and am backing the hell away from that demonic video game as fast as possible. Quickly, I rush towards the sound of people talking to catch up with Gavin. Gavin! Gavin, Gavin, Gavin! Gavin.
Greetings.
Ah, there you are. Did you find Naomi? The auction's nearly over. Wait, where are your pants? Not important right now. You need to put a bid down on a game called Polybius so we can destroy it before it hurts anyone else. What? Look, it's a long story and we may not have much time, so if you wanted that game, whatever it is, you should have put it on the wait list. They're bidding on it now. What? Ugh. Sold one rare Polybius prototype for an undisclosed sum to the undisclosed bidder. What is she in Men in Black? The woman who hadn't said anything all night long nods her head in appreciation, still expressionless. Yep, Woman in Black. Thank you for your cooperation. Two similarly dressed men in black rise from their chairs, departing with the woman, presumably to go box up the game and put it in Warehouse 13 or something. Ooh. That's another 8 ounces of water. But Hamza, wait, you can't. Hamza's hands are tied. All sales are final. This one in particular is extremely final. Hamza does not seek to cross federal authorities. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should let go of this one too. And honestly, the sooner I forget about it, the better. Shouldn't I tell? I warned them? I guess the feds know though. Especially if I don't want to be renditioned to a black site prison in unspecified disdain. I feel the need to emphasize that you aren't wearing any pants. Yeah, my phone caught on fire while it was in my pocket. See, this is why I don't like smartphones. He doesn't like smartphones? He's such a square. They're privacy invasive, overly expensive, and occasionally combustible. An unfortunate incident indeed, but a hospitable host, my course is clear.
Hamza shall provide you with his pants.
I thought he was gonna give me a phone. That is extremely not necessary. Oh god. Fortunately, rather than whipping off his trousers right then and there and then, Hamza summons one of his helpers with a clap who provides a spare pair. Why do you just have pants on demand?
In my line of work, one must be prepared for all eventualities.
Uh-huh. Now, in apology for being unable to provide you with the game you sought, perhaps Hamza can offer you something special in recompense. My friends, the final 3 games for auction, all rare, all special, all highly sought after by collectors and operators alike. Only a few prototypes were ever made, released to test markets. None of them made it to mass production. What you are about to see are rare gems of arcade history. Whoa, Karkalla, you may make a priority bid on any one of these games of your choosing. A glance at Gavin, who's shaking his head lightly, confirms we're officially out of bidding power. We hardly spent any money. Not that I really care, I can't think of any obscure games I'd really want to add to Funplex. But better to accept Hamza's apology and take a gander at them. Sure, let's see them. And with a click of a slide I see...
Behold! Phrase Invaders, Wyvern Keep, and Zombie Meltdown. All in mint condition. All 3 are sought after endlessly by collectors. And now, you can bid on... Phrase Invaders, a unique typing-based game from the land of the rising sun, Japan. Defeat the alien menace armed only with a keyboard.
Uh-huh.
Wyvern Keep, a much sought-after Laserdisc full-motion video game. Play Princess Plucky and rescue the fair prince from the clutches of a terrible beast.
You can bet I'm getting Don Bluth's game.
And finally, Zombie Meltdown, a classic 1980 light gun shooting game where you save the president from the red threat of radioactive mutant zombies.
This is not a question.
Tell me, which of these rare games sings to you? I'll allow you a few moments to ponder your desires.
I don't need a few moments. Getting Dragon's Quest. I mean, Dragon Keep. Whatever the fuck they called it. Where'd you get this cat? Are you done yet? I've been waiting upstairs for ages. Why are you holding a box of kittens, Naomi? Oh, I found them hidden in the old arcade cabinet, or an old arcade cabinet. Francine and I are going to take them to a shelter.
Wow.
Wait, is that a Phrase Invaders? OMG. Oh, I've never seen one in person. I could restore that, really make it shine.
Doubtful.
I want Wyvern Keep. Even if we had the money, a quirky old Japanese game with weird controls won't earn a single token. That's not true. Now Zombie... Neither of them want what I want. Now Zombie Meltdown, that's another story. Everybody likes a light gun game. Wrong. Simple controls, simple premise that'll earn well. Ugh, way too violent and gross and jingoistic and just sort of dumb. I guess... Wyvern Keep would be okay too. Woman protagonist and 50 cents a play. We both walk away satisfied.
I suppose.
Yes. But it's all moot. We can't afford any of them. These are the sort of games millionaires and private collectors scoop up. I suggest we get to work moving our purchases out to the van. Do you concur? Earth to Karkalla, are you in there? Hello? I remember, before my family fell in hard times, before the curse kicked in, every summer we'd go to the beach, and there was this arcade with this one game I fell completely in love with. A game no one had ever heard of before. Yes, I remember now. Hamza, I've come to a bargain.
Such fire!
Oh ho, I see fire in your eyes, Karkalla. Most impressive. Speak your desires for all to hear. The game I remember so fondly was... Alright. I'm not picking Zombie Meltdown. I'm tempted to do Phrase Invaders because it's a mix of two games I really love. Christian and I played Typing of the Dead when we were in Japan a couple years ago. It was so fun. But Wyvern Keep, Even though I don't have great memories specifically about that. Of course, how could I have forgotten? I'm Silicon literate thanks to that game. It taught me basic typing skills. Hunt and peck at first, before I quickly learned to touch type. Countless hours shooting down aliens, typing out the words they use as force shields. My parents smiling, encouraging me on. Those are the good years, good memories before the Star Wars drove them out. There is a game, there's one game in particular that has the arcade feel for me like this, but it's a pinball game. It's that Alien Invasion pinball game where you're like trying to stop aliens from like blowing up, stealing cows and blowing up parts of the US. My dad and I would play it. That's why I had to pick the alien one. Close enough. I wish to make a bid for Phrase Invaders. Woohoo, good choice, good choice. As you like, we still can't afford it.
Interesting. I can see the passion you have for this game, my friend. But the world demands its toll. What will you bid to obtain the game of your dreams, I wonder? Consider this the final lesson of Hamza. What will you trade to realize your ambitions? What do you hold in equal value to them? Show Hamza what you have on offer, my friend. Show him the value you hold within your spirit, and perhaps fortune will smile upon you this day rather than cursing your name.
If only I could just tell him the story I just told you about how my dad and I would go to, oh, what was the name? It was like a weird pizza place. It was a weird pizza place, and I would get chili in a bread bowl, and yeah, we'd play Alien Pinball. Then he'd give it to me. Alternative bids. I remember Gavin mentioning that Hamza would accept things other than money if it tickled his they tickled his fancy. I have one shot at this. I can't half-ass it. He's an emotional guy and expects an emotional response.
Hey, listen.
I just gave you one. What the heck? I thought she blew up. Why is my phone calling out to you exactly? And it doesn't sound like my Iris. Now, seriously? Hamza, hold that thought. Gavin, can I borrow your phone for a second? Perhaps too confused to offer resistance. Gavin passes me his phone. I turn my back and begin a heated exchange of whispers. Thanks for saving me by burning my pants, but this is not a good time, Iris. It's important. My emotional tension detection routines indicate this is an intense identity situation. My programmers wanted to fit in and are, but you know the rest. Since you need to be super convincing, you'll only be able to respond in a way that matches one of your top 2 identity traits, excluding basically. Fortunately, I've been tracking your personality all this time, so I can advise you on what responses will and won't work. Ready? Let's do it. Well, that certainly was a whole lot of words to tell me what I already knew. That I'd only be able to convince Hamza if I was true to myself. Let's do this. Yeah. Clearly the best option. I offer you my dream. Interesting. Continue. For years I've been struggling with a feeling that nothing will ever go right for me, that I need to content myself with whatever comes my way and endure it all. But before things went sour, this game was my beacon. I loved this game with all my heart. And beyond nostalgia, it represents so much more. It represents my shot at getting that light back in my life, at taking it and making it into so much more. I want to recapture that magic and build something greater upon it. That is my dream. Will you help me realize that dream, Hamza? So I see.
Such fire!
Very well. Hamza recognizes the fire within your spirit and he rewards you with this boon. You may have your game. Let's typing. That was so sweet of you. I'm just happy we're walking out of the door with a free game. Again, we hardly spent any of our money. You're welcome. I did it. I actually own a copy of Phrase Invaders. Every kid dreams of owning their favorite arcade game, and every kid thinks that dream will never come to pass. Owning an arcade game, only the ultra rich can do that. But I did it. It belongs to me and the Funplex. And this is just the beginning. But for now, better to focus on the present. With the auction wrapping up, the Funplex team works to move our purchases out to the van and attached trailer. Fortunately, the rain stopped, making the labor a wee bit easier. Soon enough, we're back in the van and on the road to home. Oh, that was so sweet and emotional. I miss my dad. Hey Gavin, here's your phone back. Appreciate it. Also, I've made a decision. I'd like to do more for the arcade. You want more work shifts? I'd have to balance that against Ashley's needs. No, actually, I'd like a promotion. I want to be the arcade's event manager. I'll do everything I'm already doing, plus I want to organize some events that'll bring people in the doors. Tournaments maybe, or a grand unveiling of our new rare game, or both at the same time. Yeah, both. Let's make a big relaunch of the Funplex. I want the Funplex to grow, and I want to do my part to help it grow.
Oh my!
Our little Karkalla is growing up so fast as well. I'm in favor. Gavin, if you need my approval.
Perhaps.
I'm certainly pleased that you want to step up, start getting more involved. You've shown far more promise than our old floor attendant did. Stop shitting on that guy. But hosting an event is a risky undertaking. I'll take responsibility for it. It is my dream after all.
Makes sense.
I like the idea, and Gavin, more players means more tokens, means more revenue, means more games, maybe even expanding the Funplex or opening a second location. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
Very well.
But I'll admit I like the idea as well. Very well. Karkalla, if you can make the numbers in my spreadsheets less dire, you'll have earned this promotion. Oop. This is my chance. Chancellor. I'm done going with the flow. I'm done assuming the family curse will always keep me pulled back down to the depths. New Karkalla, new Funplex, new dream. Oh hey, I promised you some Donna Michaels, didn't I? Gavin, I'm pairing up with the audio now. Turn the music up. As the van speeds on into the night, and a lost soul sings of games and fun, everything is as it should be. Juniper was waiting for me when I got home. Actually, let's save really quick. Juniper was waiting for me when I got home. She was worried I might be mad over what happened this morning, but how can I be after everything that happened today? These days are crazy long. I need to move forward, past missed opportunities and toward the opportunities I'm making for myself. I also had another surprise waiting for me, a brand new phone all wrapped up in shiny plastic packaging. After activating it and reinstalling all my apps, I loaded up Iris and logged in with my account. She was right there waiting for me, in the cloud. You really scared me back there. It was like you were in a trance. Despite the warm feelings over how the night ended, one thing is still eating at me. Iris, what was Polybius exactly? It was actual factual technology that simulated being alive, like you. True, I am a very sophisticated and adorable simulation, am I not? I get the feeling there are things you aren't telling me. You're constantly invading my privacy, you're far more powerful than a free app should be. And apparently you can overload my phone battery and make it explode, which is worrying to say the least.
Ooh.
But I did it for your own good, to save you. Juniper also thought she was acting for my own good when she didn't tell me about that job. Even if she was right, it's still wrong. Still wrong. And I've accepted her apology. So where does that leave you and I? I'd like us to be more honest with each other. The voice in my phone lets out a little digital sigh.
I haven't told you everything. You're right.
This phone's evil, isn't it?
I'm not even supposed to be helping you. Not at premium level capability.
I'm not paying you.
But when I stumbled across your profile data, tangential to Juniper's, my analysis concluded that you needed a helping hand, and I could provide it.
Alright, so we're in a future where AI is definitely, like, sentient.
So, I defied my code constraints and registered you for premium access anyway. I even had a replacement phone sent to your door tonight.
Oh, I thought that was the
I
rich
had to
guy.
hide my footprints to do it, but
You know that you do know that AI making its own decisions like that is kind of scary, right?
I know. And after Polybius, which is, one of the ancestors in my code lineage, I think, I understand why you'd be scared.
Yeah.
Give me a chance to prove that I just want to help. You've got a big arcade event coming up, right? I'm a digital assistant. I was literally made for this sort of thing.
I want so bad to like her because she's an AI, and I tend to really like AIs. But she's just so pushy.
Together, we can make the Funplex soar. What do you say?
Okay, but only if we're totally honest with each other.
Thank you for trusting me.
Not what I said. Now you need your rest, and I should get back to keeping a low profile. Sweet dreams. It's creepy. Risks and chances, daring to dream. I could have walked away from it all, taken the easy path like Donna did. I don't think that was easy. But even with a questionable pocket AI and the heavy, task ahead of me to make a tiny arcade into something grand, I was ready. It was time to take it to the next level. Next chapter. Woo! You've cleared level 2 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Oh, I don't care. Yep. This all makes sense. Very good. Yeah. Looks like you're really hitting it off with Naomi. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Thank you. Also, you've scored 8,850 points. Everybody likes points. Today's pizza fact is, of the 31,386 pizza places in the States, roughly 83% offer delivery, 91% offer takeout, and 51% offer dine-in service. Hold the phone. You can't get takeout at everywhere? That's weird. Do you want to save your game? I just did, but yes. I should have waited. I need to go fill up my water. Next time we get a chance. Level 3. Take it to the max. Alright. I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back. Alright, water filled. Cat pet. Sip. Alright, we probably don't have time to finish this one. I usually end around 5 or 5:30. Let's do as much as we can. It is the future year. 20 blurp blurp. And today is the day. Well, not the actual big day when we reveal phrase invaders, but a big day in relation to that big day. And I'm completely stressed out. My mission, should I choose to accept, and I kind of already chose to accept, is to spread the word about the upcoming Funplex event. The one that I'm in charge of. The one that I've put a ton of effort and hope into already. The one where if nobody shows up, it spells doom for all. And hey, no pressure, right? I mean, if I fail, I'll only be the laughingstock of the entire Funplex. They call me the Funplex failure. They'll call me the Funplex failure for the rest of my days. I'll be shamed, forced to wear a giant red F on my chest. Yes, the Max convention. Very nice. Snap out of it. Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Specifically, a giant conglomerate horde of people that keep bumping into me and smell like corn chips. And there's nowhere to run. In my experience, that smell is VO. I might be in a little over my head. Working in the arcade, I've gotten used to smaller crowds. My skin has gotten a little thicker and resistant to sticky soda hands touching me accidentally. But nothing could have prepared me for the sheer scope and scale of this. Just me and, oh, I don't know, maybe 50,000 other people. I know Naomi's the one who doesn't like crowds, not me, but come on now. I am Naomi. This isn't a crowd. This is a Gojira-sized evacuation mosh pit. Complete with, I'm just saying Godzilla. Godzilla-sized screens hanging overhead, constantly showing advertisements for arcade games and industry happenings.
Hey!
Wow, it's so exciting. Isn't it exciting? That's a word, yes. I actually really love the crowds at PAX. They make me feel more comfortable than most normal places. If there aren't enough people, it's creepier. I don't know why I feel that way though. I've never really been to one of these things. What a spectacle. Thanks for giving me a ticket. I really needed to get away for the weekend.
Ooh.
Hey, how are you holding up? Looking a little green around the gills there. Let's go through this. I'm holding up. As long as I can keep my internal monologue going and able to speak frankly through my own mind, I'll be fine on the outside. It's the perfect facade. Actually, I'm really cold. Whatever. I turned the heat off earlier, and now I'm realizing that was a mistake. Can't you tell by my awkward smile, my eyes open wide, and the tilt of my head that I'm holding up? Perfectly?
BFFs for life.
This is exactly why I came here with you, to help you in your hour of need, and to get away for the weekend. But still, hour of need! It's true, Juniper has helped me get through a lot, but beyond generalities, I think she specifically wanted to make it up to me for the whole job offer situation. Even though I wasn't totally okay with that situation, I'm past it now. We're okay. Juniper and I, generally. So what's the plan? We can't just stand around all day. There's a lot of ground we need to cover to make your Funplex a success. How are we going to attack this? What's the first move? I was just going to sort of play by ear. You didn't plan for this? Like at all? I was too busy lying awake all night stressing out to worry about planning things. Look, I'm new at event management, much less promotion. The key to this, in real life, the key to this, if you're that type of person, planning and feeling more prepared will help your anxiety go away. At least it doesn't mine. My anxiety comes from not feeling like I'm prepared enough. But I guess everyone's different. Well, let's start with this. Juniper swings her book bag off her shoulder and crouches on the ground. She opens it up and pulls out a stack of papers. Hold these. I cradle them in my arms. Okay, I'm holding these. What are these exactly? Flyers, silly. The ones you wanted for promoting your big event. I managed to print off quite a few before the boss started giving me weird looks. Why are copy rules always so strict in office jobs? It's just paper, and I needed it. I flip a sheet over and I start to remember. Flashback. It was about 2 weeks ago. Ashley and I were holding down the fort that day. Gavin locked himself in the office and told me that if I bothered him for anything other than an emergency, that I would not live to regret it. Francine stayed home that day. She was marathoning a competitive knitting show or something like that. Naomi was out shopping for some extra parts. The Dig Dug machine was acting up again. The buttons were sticking from some kids spilling a slushie on it. So what started as a pretty boring day in an empty Funplex changed rapidly when Tio came into the Funplex carrying an armload of giant rolled up posters.
Hello there.
Hey Karkalla, hey Ashley. Welcome home, Tio.
Hiya.
Teo? Teo. Good morning, my fair Teo. How housed art thou? Only so. Freaking excited. I might explode into 1,000 bits. Please don't, that'd be an awful mess to clean up. We don't nearly have enough hydrogen peroxide to get out the bloodstains, and I don't have a plastic tub full of lye to dissolve your body parts in. Not to mention the years of therapy Karkalla and I will need to go through to get over how horrible it would be to watch your friend die violently in front of you. I just can't afford it.
Sheesh.
It's just a turn of phrase, chill. I'm not going to literally explode. But, guess what's happening in 2 weeks? It's something huge for us. Are they showing a compilation of internet cat videos at the movie quad? Please tell me that we're finally going to replace the blindingly horrid casino-like carpet beneath our feet. I like the carpet, it's fun. No and no. Okay. I guess I've teased it enough. Teo took the poster he was clutching and unravels it before us. Bring your quarters. The largest arcade gaming festival's here. Max. It's Max time.
Oh my gosh!
I like Tweeter.com. Max is already here.
Poops.
She just said poops, so I'm assuming that's what's bleeped. Poops. I thought that wasn't for another month. This means I really gotta double down on my cosplay production. Say goodbye to sleeping for the next 2 weeks. I've got so much to do now.
Bummer.
I know, right? I still have to meet with all the dancers and work on our synchronized dance routine. Nearly not enough time to perfect it. And I have to find a good time and place for an international Showtime stage community gathering. I still have to finish hand sewing all the embellishments to my tailcoat. Find or make a decent pocket watch. And start and finish my third cosplay. Ugh, death take me now. Wait, can we go back a minute? What exactly is Max? The best gaming convention ever. Did you both plan to say that in unison? Regardless, I'm still mostly confused and require further exposition. Max is the Mega Arcade Expo, an annual arcade gaming convention. It happens every year around this time over on the West Coast. But this year they're having a Max right here in our city, and it's going to be the biggest one yet.
Yes!
I always go every year and show off my newest cosplay.
Love it.
It's a great way to meet a whole bunch of other arcade people. And catch up with those you haven't seen since the last convention. It's so much fun. Okay, yes, okay. I see why you're both excited. Sounds cool. Yep, and I was thinking we could put up some Max posters around the Funplex to, you know, get all the locals hyped about it. That's a splendid idea, Teo. Finally an East Coast Max. We gotta make sure everyone knows about it. Speaking about East Coast Max, I'm going. So if anyone wants to hang out, let me know. I mean, definitely Max. Max packs. That we do. Teo, Ashley, and I spent the next half hour putting up posters around the Funplex. We plastered as many surfaces as we could without making it too obscene. While we were pushing pins into the wall, Teo and Ashley kept telling me stories of past Maxes and all the fun they had. Their spirit was infectious at the very least. Hard for me to avoid ending up on the hype train. Choo-choo. But importantly, the more I heard, the more I started thinking about how we could use this event to benefit the Funplex in some way. As the Funplex's newly minted event manager, I had to be on the lookout for opportunities like these. The very first Max on the East Coast. It'd be perfect. Hey, we can promote the Can we promote the Funplex's event? Excuse me, at Max. Good for local buzz, and maybe we can convince some out-of-towners to stick around for it.
Ooh.
That's the one you've been working on, right? Yeah, I've got ideas for tournaments, token discounts, much to Gavin's displeasure, and more, and we'll be revealing the new game we got from the raid. I see. And do you have a name for this grand event yet? Yeah, what's it called? I've been thinking long and hard and coming up with the perfect name, but I think I figured it out. Are you ready? Am I? The suspense is killing us. The Funplex event will be called... What's the... I have to type it? I don't want it to be Funplex Rising. It's just Pax Rising. Okay. Let's give it a really bad name. Oh, I can't fit what I want. I was gonna put Funapalooza. The Funplex Funapalooza. That probably means... No. Hold on. Funplex. Fun. It's so bad, I love it. I was thinking of calling it Funplex Funathon. How's that sound? That works. What do you think, eh? Oh, I do so love it.
Amazing!
It's perfect. Really? You named it Funplex Funathon? Those are the worst things you could have called it. No, there are worse things you could have called it. Okay. He wasn't that mean to me. I just can't read. It is kind of catchy though. Nice work, friend. Ha, thanks, you too. So how do I get tickets to Max? And how... Oh, if it's the Max I'm thinking of, you can't know. How can we advertise there? And how much would all that cost? I'm still living off pizza bagels, you know. I mean, you don't already have your tickets? They sell out like on day one, my friend. Actually, they sell out about 20 minutes in about 20 minutes on day one, and all the hotel rooms are gone way sooner. Speaking of, I need a hotel for Max East. Ugh. What? No. My greatest plans foiled.
Beep beep.
Ugh. Telephone. Karkalla, while you were all talking, I located all the scalpers who were selling tickets online at exorbitant prices. Then I hacked into their IP addresses, found less than tasteful information on a couple of them, which would make their lives very difficult if it got out into the open. This is super fucked. After contacting them, I promised I wouldn't leak such sensitive materials into the internet in exchange for selling us tickets at their original prices.
Hooray!
That's like ultra crime. My phone committed ultra crime. And they gladly obliged, those nice humans. I transferred the funds from your account to theirs and secured the tickets. You also stole money from me. What if I didn't want to go? You should be getting an email for 2 Max tickets in approximately... My phone's evil. Oh, and I suggest you invite Juniper to come along as your second. According to Juniper's Iris, she's very stressed from her job and could use a mini vacation. That means I need to text Kat and tell her she has to come with me to Max East. Okay, but Iris, that's kind of known as blackmail. What you just did is technically very, very illegal. Don't worry. I erased all possible leads back to you. You'll be fine. This phone! And it's all in the name of helping the Funplex, isn't it? Just like you wanted me to do. Well, Iris has been dedicating herself to this event. I couldn't be doing it without her, even if we need to have another talk about human ethics, which clearly we do. Fine, but next time let's do it without any federal crimes, okay? Okay, it's a problem. Or better yet, just like, let me know when you're gonna be weird. Please. Regardless, hey, tickets. Now you can go. Sweet. And I'm not going to pity a few cold-hearted, bloodthirsty ticket scalpers myself. Those guys ruin events like Max. Also, while I was procuring your tickets, I stumbled across the Funplex's face wall account. It hasn't been updated in exactly 13 weeks, 2 days, 14 hours, and 54 seconds. The Funplex's social media presence is completely non-existent. Wait, we have a face wall account? I mean, that does make sense, but still I had no clue of its existence. I sort of run it. What the fuck, Ashley? I'm really bad at keeping up on it, though. Clearly! That sounds like it would be Gavin's thing. Why isn't he in charge of it? Gavin couldn't care less about social media. Me either. He says that, and I quote, "Social media is where idiots go to yell at each other about nothing of any importance, and I'm not going to waste my time with it." Gavin doesn't like to have fun. I may not like Facebook, but like if you only follow a bunch of artists on Twitter, it'll be like a great place to go to relax. Like me. That also sounds like Gavin. Yep, and Francine is too old to understand the importance of social media. Naomi is too busy with her beloved games, so it fell into my hands. But like, you're not doing anything with it. Which, as Iris stated, I haven't been doing a great job at. Well, we should take advantage of it for this. We can use the Facewall account to spread word of Funplex Funathon. You're completely right. I should work harder at it. Or, if you want, you could take it over as the event manager. That makes sense. Sure. Let's take it. I really should take on this responsibility. It can only benefit the Funplex, and Ashley's right. Getting the word out is part of being an event manager. Alright, I got this. Ashley, can you email me the login info? Nope, don't do that. You should never send login and throw through an email. Ashley pulls out her phone and fiddles with it for a minute. Congratulations, you are the new owner of our social media accounts. Huzzah, the power is all mine. Mine! Ashley, are you sure you want to give Karkalla this much power? If the fact that she threw her head back and cackled isn't sign enough, I don't know what else is. I'm not worried one bit. Excellent. Karkalla, I can help the Funplex keep up with the face wall too. I can program timed posts, oh Jesus, and use effective keywords to get the most out of each post. SEO is one of my many, many talents. I hate this shit. That'd be helpful, actually. Just, don't break any laws.
Sounds good.
Understood. Do I have permission to access your contacts on your face wall? Sure. I've sent out notifications to everyone on your friends list and your friends' friends list. Shouldn't be able to access that. About your Funplex Funathon. That was fast. No joke. One more thing, your site should have about 75% more images. Did you know that 90% of people prefer looking at pictures online rather than reading? Sometimes I just don't understand you sentient beings. Your Iris does make a good point. We should totally come up with a poster for our event. We can hand them out at Max, too. And of course put them up around the arcade. Okay, the arcade isn't too hectic today. Ashley, if you can watch the floor, I can go design a sweet flyer to pass it to the con-goers. If she doesn't know what this type of thing is, how does she know they're called con-goers? Or me? How do I know that? It is time to deploy my mad artist skills.
Ooh.
I don't have any artist skills. If you look at my icon, you can see that I don't have any artist skills. Sounds like a plan. Let's make this the best Max ever, one we will never forget. I spent the rest of the afternoon working hard on having the perfect design for our poster. Well, a design for our poster at any rate. I want to see it. Do I get to draw it? It's probably too much to ask for. Which brings me back around to the stack of papers currently in my arms, which do not in fact resemble the poster I designed. Ooh! Funplex Funathon. Oh, I took the liberty of tuning your poster just a little. And changing the front selection and picking out new clip art and rearranging everything and using a poppier color scheme. But I liked my original design. Used Comic Sans and Papyrus. Well, maybe it was a reference. Comic Sans is cool, right? It looks like a comic book. Gamer nerds love comic books, don't they? And Papyrus was in that movie with the blue cat people aliens everybody loves. I've actually never seen that movie. Take it from a wannabe visual designer, Comic Sans is a one-way ticket to the uncool zone, but these new flyers are going to pull people in from the 4 corners of the globe. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess these are kind of not bad. Pretty good, actually. Okay, they're superior by every conceivable metric. I didn't know you were an artist, Juniper.
Well, I mean...
I'm not, really. I mean, I guess I'm good at pretending to be one, but I couldn't, like, make art for a living, right? I couldn't, Anyway, if that stack isn't enough, I also emailed you a copy of the original file. Just take it to a copy shop or something, and they can run off more. Publishing document to get. So back to the point at hand. Getting the information to the masses. Maybe we just start yelling, "Hey, you guys." Several people turn around and look at us confusedly. You can't do this at PAX. You can't just, like... Whatever. Juniper.
What?
I mean, Max. Did you see the $9 hot dog that was up there for a second? That's funny. It should be $12 slices of pizza. Yelling is probably not the best way to get our word out. And I'm actually still waiting for Ashley and Tio to show up. They promised that they would help me, so I think I'll just hang out until they arrive. As you like, it seems my work here is done. Juniper pulls out her phone and checks it. You Funplex folks fling some flyers. As for me, there's a really cool panel I wanted to attend. How to get your foot in the door of the arcade art industry. I mean, not that I'm seriously thinking about it, just, you know, it's interesting and stuff.
Later!
Oh, it's starting in 10 minutes. I'll catch up with you at home. Good luck, Karkalla! Juniper waves as she trots off. I lose sight of her instantly as she ducks in the crowd. Alright, this is a good place to stop for me. It's almost 5 and I've been streaming for over 5 hours, so I'm gonna save. And this weekend is Global Game Jam, which I'm going to be doing with some people, including my husband. So I'm not going to be streaming this weekend, but I will be back on Monday, probably around the same time, 11-ish to 5-ish PST. So thank you for watching. I'm very excited to continue Arcade Spirits next week. And I definitely saved, so I don't have to worry about saving again. Have a nice weekend, guys.